Hello, Minakaja here, and welcome to my channel. This is the 9th episode in my Let's Play Dragon Age Origins with the Dwarven Noble Origin. In this episode, we will be heading to the Village of Redcliffe. If you missed any of the other episodes in this Let's Play, I will have the playlist linked in the description, so be sure to check that out. If you enjoy this video, give it a like, hit that subscribe button, and make sure you turn on notifications so you don't miss other videos like this. If you are currently subscribed but aren't receiving notifications when I post, make sure that you've selected to receive all notifications as opposed to those that are personalized. Without further ado, let's get into it. Alright, so starting off, we are in party camp. Before I go do any quests, I'm going to run around camp, talk to at least Wynne and this Emissary Pether. I'm assuming that's how it's said. Possibly see if anybody else has any new comments. And then before I get into the quests that I'm going to be doing, I'm going to run back to Soldier's Peak because I forgot to look at one of the portraits there for a codex. I realized it when I was editing the video of my 7th episode. So I want to get that before I forget, because I will. But first I'm going to talk to everybody around camp.
Have you encountered many abominations, apart from the ones in the Circle Tower?
No, the ones in the tower were the first I've ever seen.
The first time I saw an abomination, my blood turned to ice. It was months before the nightmares stopped. It was the knowledge that I could easily become one of them that frightened me the most.
Yeah, probably pretty terrifying to think that that could be you, no matter what you do. Seeing the monster that you could be is unsettling, yes.
One slip. All it takes is one slip, and everything you are is simply gone. Replaced by madness. And there is no turning back, or at least that's what they say.
What they say? You have doubts?
Of late, I have begun to wonder if there is any way an abomination can be cured, or if a mage could be so possessed and still retain their sanity, their humanity.
Aha. If one retains one's humanity, one is not an abomination.
Yes, it is madness and cruelty that define abominations. If those are lacking, if the mage remembers the person they truly are, then they are not an abomination. I never saw that. Thank you for showing me another way of looking at it.
You are very welcome, Wynne.
So, tell me, how did you become a Grey Warden?
The short story? I met Duncan and he liked me.
Ah, you are keeping this tale to yourself, I see. Fair enough. Forgive me for prying.
I mean, you're always welcome to ask, doesn't mean I'm going to answer. Well, I suppose I could tell you.
I am interested to hear.
I was cast out to die in the deep roads where I met Duncan.
You survived the deep roads and the darkspawn that dwell there? Truly, you were born to be a Grey Warden.
Thanks. Oh. Well, I mean, just because you're not considered the child of King Indrin in Orzammar now, doesn't mean that you're nothing. Just because your life's different, doesn't mean it's over. That's a lie. I do not sleep more soundly. I dream of archdemons. That's not warm and cuddly and keeping you asleep, last time I checked. I mean, the hope of confronting my brother does keep me going. Let's be honest, I have a lot to say to Balin? I think it's Balin that's still alive. And that Trian's dead, but don't quote me on that. It's the hope of confronting my brother that keep me going.
Take heart, dear friend. You survived, even when you were not expected to. We do not know yet what lies in store for you, or the name you carry. It is not so bad, is it, being a Grey Warden?
There are worse things. I just hope that I can show the strength Duncan saw in me.
Sometimes it gives me comfort to think that everything will end up the way it's supposed to. That it will be all right. You were chosen. You survived the joining when others did not. Perhaps it was meant to be.
Oh, maybe it was. Something to ponder.
I must ask, what does being a Grey Warden mean to you?
Defeating Darkspawn and protecting the people of Ferelden. It means I've been chosen to do something important.
There's that, of course. But there's more to being a Grey Warden than killing Darkspawn and saving the world from the Blight. Ultimately, being a Grey Warden is about serving others. About serving all people, whether elves or dwarves or men.
I mean, you're not wrong. You mean to say I serve as a protector?
As a Grey Warden, you are a guardian of men, and you guard them because their continued existence is more important than you are. Thus it is you who serves, not they.
Okay. I suppose that makes sense.
A good king, a true king who cares for his land, uses his power to rule firmly but fairly. He serves his people first and foremost. The king who does not do this, who believes that he is entitled to his power, who abuses it and uses it for his own means, is a tyrant.
You are not wrong in the least. Many kings are tyrants.
And the country suffers for it. If you live apart from others, and your actions affect only you, then you may do as you wish. But if you have power, influence, and strength, your every action will be as a drop of water in a clear, still pond. The drop causes ripples, and ripples spread. Think of how far they will go, how wide they will become, how will they affect the pond. But I've lectured enough for today. I should stop before I wear out my welcome.
I don't think you could. I really like hearing the opinions of my party members because they're usually not 100% the same as what I'm thinking, and it can offer new insights or views that I wasn't thinking about it from before, even if the opinion may not be something I wholly agree with.
Is there something you need?
Why didn't you want to stay at the tower?
The circle is in good hands. Irving knows what to do, and he doesn't need me underfoot. For now, I will support those that battle the Darkspawn. I do feel I left things unfinished in Ostagar. There is so much left to do, and I would be part of it.
I'm glad for your company.
The Grey Wardens, all 2 of you, need all the help you can get. I will see this through to the bitter end, and after that, if I am still left standing, then I will return to the circle.
Thank you for that reminder, Wynne. All 2 of us. I mean, technically there's other Grey Wardens. They're just elsewhere. We're the only 2 here. I wanted to make sure you really wanted this.
No, of course I don't. I'm old and unsure of what I'm doing. Actually, I'd rather be in a warm chair in the sun, being served pudding, or some other easily digestible food.
That's the life, isn't it? Well, that can be arranged.
Well, get on it then, and make sure there's a blanket in my chair, and that it's soft, and that the pudding doesn't have cream on it. Cream gives me gas.
I like Wynne. I like her character a lot.
Is there something you need?
Let's see. I'd like to ask you something about the circle.
I will answer to the best of my ability.
Oh. I don't know that anybody really becomes a mage. Aren't you born with the ability, and it just is something that some people can wield more deftly than others? It's not mana, but like the ability to tap into it and be able to use magic. Isn't it technically something that everyone aside from dwarves has some ability with? Some are just able to actually wield it as a mage does? How did you become a mage?
People don't become mages. They are born mages. The talent just surfaces later. But you are asking how I ended up at the Circle. I was brought there by the Templars, just like many of the other apprentices. I don't remember very much. I was very young then.
Seems very much like a situation similar to when two countries are at war, and the winning country or winning side, whoever that is, will sometimes take members, I want to say usually of importance, sometimes royal family or those that are very well known and hold influence, and they take them as almost like a ward. It's usually children, I think. What about your family?
I didn't have a family. I never knew my real parents. My earliest memory was of hiding in a hayloft on a farm, trying to keep warm. I was found, and the farmer's wife was kind enough not to send me away. But they had children of their own, and I was never made to feel welcome. The eldest son was the worst. He was always calling me a stray, and throwing anything he could get his hands on at me. And I don't know how it happened, but one day, he just found his hair on fire. Fortunately, there was a large trough nearby.
Just so mysteriously, his hair caught on fire. Serves him right.
He ran screaming, dripping head and all, to his mother. I was shut up in the barn, with a bowl of water and a crust of hard bread. The Templars arrived several mornings later.
Yeah, just because it was deserved doesn't mean that it necessarily is something that should have happened. What happened when you arrived at the tower?
I'll never forget the moment the Templars led me into the entrance hall of the tower. I had never seen anything so grand in my life. I stopped being afraid then. I knew I was home.
Well, that's good. At least it wasn't a terrible place for you. Now, is Kinloch Hold the only circle that she's been to, from the sounds of it? It's hard to say for certain because she's traveled. It was, I believe, mentioned by the first enchanter Irving. He mentioned that Wynne left the tower sometimes, and I mean, she was at Ostagar, but that was on the king's request, so little did you know it was just a prettied up prison.
Prison? You could see it that way. But those walls are there to keep non-mages out, as much as to keep mages in. I learned very quickly that for every apprentice in the tower, there was probably one who never even lived to see the Templars come. No child, not even a mage child, is a match for an angry mob trying to place blame for a failed crop, a hard winter, a baby born dead.
Yeah. Anybody could be responsible. There's no way saying it's just the mages. That's ridiculous to pin it on them, like they're actually responsible for it. And yeah, they should know better, but fear tends to make people do very irrational things. That's terrible and sad.
Superstition and fear is what makes these people behave in this manner. It will be a good long time before that changes. Well, that's about all there is to my tale. That's how I came to the Circle.
A good long time before that changes, if it ever does. What was life like in the tower?
I would be lying if I said it was easy. First, there were rules, and we were constantly watched to make sure we behaved appropriately. Then there was the study of magic. We had to cast the spells just so, control the effects completely. A single word spoken incorrectly, a gesture out of sync, and lack of focus. And we needed to have perfect focus, or we would be in danger.
I don't think you have to be part of the Circle to know the dangers of magic. Morrigan is very aware of the dangers, and she has never been a part of a Circle. She openly objects to them. It does sound horrible, but it's also a precaution that is, unfortunately, necessary. Perhaps not to the degree that they employ it in, but caution in a situation like that is not unwarranted, but that doesn't excuse the lengths that they've gone to. At least you learn the dangers of magic from the Circle.
Without the Circle and my mentors, I would not have been where I am today. And there was joy in life at the Circle. The joys of fellowship, in knowing that you were not alone in your struggles. In spite of everything, I was happy in the tower, and I loved it.
Well, so long as you were happy, it's not my place to tell you anything otherwise. And I think it's better to find happiness in the situation if you can, as opposed to not. There's nothing else I wanted to discuss right now. Alright. Emissary Pether.
The Circle of Magi stands ready to assist, Grey Warden, as do the Templars of the Chantry.
Very nice. Do you need anything?
There are always areas to improve on, Grey Warden. The most useful for my talents are runes.
I already have somebody who does runes. Well, no, I guess Sandal does enchanting. Can I get runes from you?
The Circle of Magi stands ready to assist,
Grey
Warden, as do the Templars of the Chantry.
They will work together.
The sincerity of your cause has drawn them together under a common banner. It would not have happened otherwise.
Yeah, but how long is that gonna last, really? Okay. Let's go over here and start with Morrigan. Actually, now that I think about it, is it under other? Yes.
What? You found Flemeth's grimoire? Ever since we discovered the condition of the Mage's Tower, I had wondered if it might be recoverable, but I had yet to speak of it to you. How fortunate that you found it on your own. You have my thanks. I will begin study of the tome immediately.
You're absolutely welcome. What do you hope to find within it?
Secrets. My mother has many of them, and this tome represents the one time that they were able to get away from her. I do not intend to squander this opportunity to learn more than Flemeth wished me to know. This should be interesting.
And I would love for... Ooh, plus 12. Flemeth's grimoire. Ooh! And Morrigan has a new skill. I was gonna say I'd be really interested to learn what is in that grimoire if Morrigan would be so kind as to share. Inspired minor magic. It's a passive. Inspired by your leadership, this party member has gained a minor bonus to magic.
I await your command.
So life in the wilds must have been very lonely.
At times, perhaps. A world full of people and buildings and things was all very foreign to me. If I wished companionship, I ran with the wolves and flew with the birds. If I spoke, 'twas to the trees.
Honestly, that does sound wonderful, not having to deal with people. That sounds wonderful.
For a time, but one can only remain a child for so long. I recall the first time I crept beyond the edge of the wilds. I did so in animal form, remaining in the shadows and watching these strange townsfolk from afar. I happened upon a noblewoman by her carriage, adorned in sparkling garments the likes of which I had never before seen. I was dazzled. This, to me, seemed what true wealth and beauty must be. I snuck up behind her and stole a hand mirror from the carriage. 'Twas encrusted in gold and crystalline gemstones, and I hugged it to my chest with delight as I sped back to the wilds.
I can't imagine Flemeth was pleased.
She was not. Flemeth was furious with me. I was a child and had not yet come into my full power, and I had risked discovery for the sake of a pretty bauble. To teach me a lesson, Flemeth took the mirror and smashed it upon the ground. I was heartbroken.
To a degree, Flemeth is right. Morrigan took a very massive risk, not only to herself, but to Flemeth, for something that was of no use to them. It was just something that was pretty. And while not everything has to have a use, for you to be willing to place that much value in something, in the situation that Morrigan and Flemeth were in, it's probably better if it had some use to it other than looking pretty. But you were just a child.
And a foolish one. Flemeth was right to break me of my fascination. Beauty and love are fleeting and have no meaning. Survival has meaning. Power has meaning. Without those lessons, I would not be here today, as difficult as they might have been.
Those are harsh lessons to teach a child.
Perhaps, but they were necessary still. To return to your original question, perhaps my time in the wilds was indeed lonely, but such was how it had to be. I find myself at times wondering what might have become of the girl with the beautiful golden mirror, but such fantasies have no place amidst reality.
Okay, so that is all I can talk to Flemeth about right now. That's all I can talk to Morrigan about. Brain was a little stuck on Flemeth's grimoire, apparently. Do I have anything else in here that I need to sell? Okay, so... No. I don't need either. I won't use either of those. I can sell them. I'll check that with Sten and Morrigan. Morgan's is still better. Okay. She needs more strength. They need more strength. I thought I got rid of this pigeon! Damn it. I'm pretty sure I sold that pigeon, but I guess something happened and I didn't. Anyways. Oh, this is definitely better. And it has 2 enchantment slots. No, Wynne's is definitely better. Do I have shoes that she can wear? No, I don't. Going back to Leliana, though. Oh, those are both for mages. I definitely know what I'm doing. Yeah, we'll get those. Oh, wait. Oh, she currently has... No, those are what I just put on her. I have played this game before. I know exactly what's happening. Alright. Is this better than what you're wearing? Not enough for me to want to change it. Okay. So, Bodhan.
If there's anything I can do for you, please, please tell me.
Let me see your wares, Bodhan.
I'm sure you'll be pleased with the goods my boy and I have collected, and with your discount.
Beautiful, I love it. Okay, sell that, sell that, sell that, sell that. Sell that. Can Thanatos wear both? Yes. Okay. Sell this damn pigeon. Okay. That's... can be sold. That can be sold, yes. That can be sold. That's definitely from a dog. Okay. Let's maybe take a look at some of these. I think I have the runes I would possibly want to use. Yeah. So I'm not gonna worry about runes right now. I am gonna get more flasks. Let's see. 31, I think, should do it. Guess we'll find out. Okay. Did I get enough? Yeah. You don't have any
You
crafting
and your friends
recipes.
are formidable folk, indeed. It's good to have you along on the road.
And you.
I'm sure you'll be pleased with the goods my boy and I have collected, and with your discount.
Do you have crafting recipes? No. Do you have another backpack? No. We have lots of runes. I didn't even see all of these. Oh, wow. Slow. I don't care about the slow right now. Not fighting darkspawn right this second. Oh, physical resistance might be good. I like the lightning runes, but that is expensive. I might take this expert lightning rune. Sandal.
Enchantment?
Yes, I want some enchanting done.
Enchantment!
Fantastic. Okay, so I have a journeyman lightning rune. Right now, I would like expert lightning rune, and I have a journeyman flame rune. Do I have... No. Okay. And for Sten, let's do, yeah, journeyman paralyze and lightning. Accept. Beautiful, thank you. Oh, actually.
If there's anything I can do for you, please tell me. I'm sure you'll be pleased with the goods my boy and I have collected, and with your discount.
Right, I know I sold you some of Shale's crystals. Yeah, that's really expensive. Did I just buy the wrong thing too? Doesn't have enough constitution. Sure. Shale. Okay. There we go. Good enough. I would have expected golems to be different.
Different? Different than what? Different than a statue? Different than a log? Should I talk in a monotone? Yes, master, I exist to serve the master. I shall kill for the master and only for the master. Perhaps it expected me to have a booming voice. Recite limericks. I can recite limericks, if it likes.
No, thank you for that. The monotone was good, but I'd much prefer if you were just yourself. Are they dirty limericks?
Mostly they involve slaughtering pigeons in creative and invasive manners. I have never met another golem. I have no idea what one might be like, or why I wouldn't be like them. Why? Has it met other golems? Did they not sound as I do?
I'm pretty sure I haven't met any other golems, but there's probably quite a few stories of them in Orzammar, seeing as that's where they originated, but I don't think they've been seen for hundreds of years. Was it Paragon Caradin who was doing the golems, and he disappeared into the deep roads and was never seen again, and he took with him the knowledge on how to make the golems? Being different isn't so bad.
Did I say it was bad? Huh. It thinks I hang on its every word, waiting for approval. I don't know what other golems might be like, but I am already superior by virtue of my free will. This is a good thing.
It's a great thing. It's an experience, I'll give you that.
So is being drawn and quartered. Maybe I'm not the only one with a smart mouth. Now stop talking so much. The wagging of its moist little tongue is distracting.
Okay. Oh, inspired minor strength. Inspired by your leadership, this party member has gained a minor bonus to strength. I love that. Hey, Sten.
You called?
Yes. I have a question.
I am hardly surprised.
Do you find Ferelden very strange?
To put it lightly, no one has a place here. Our farmers wish to be merchants. The merchants dream of being nobles, and the nobles become warriors. No one is content to be who they are.
Is there anything you like about Ferelden?
There is interesting food here.
That's something.
You have a thing. It doesn't have a word in the Kunari tongue. Little baked things like bread, but sweet and crumbly.
Little baked things. Like muffins or cupcakes? Cookies?
Yes, we have no such things in our lands. This should be remedied.
It should. I'll keep that in mind.
Shall we move on?
Don't the Kunori ever want to change their lot in life?
What does that accomplish? The farmer who buys a shop is never a merchant. He is always a farmer turned merchant. He carries his old life with him as a turtle carries its shell.
I mean, yeah, but he might be fulfilling something that he's wanted to do his entire life, and it could be giving him experience from being a farmer in the past, depending on what he's selling. But that makes the turtle stronger.
Does it? It's also his weakness. If he stumbles and falls over, it pins him on his back. It is better to armor yourself with no more than what you need. One life, one duty.
You don't think happiness is important?
You can learn to find it in doing your duty, in serving your people. There is no need to search for it. Shall we move on?
I suppose it can be found in your duty, but that doesn't mean that you can't find it other places too. I wanted to discuss something you mentioned.
Speak then.
Never mind. That's enough for now.
Then I suggest we move on.
Let's go.
As you wish.
As I wish. Sten approves, plus 15. Skill acquired. Is that still Inspired by your leadership, this party member has gained a massive bonus to strength. This man single-handedly has almost 100% approval with me, and I have done nothing for him. I'm sorry, Alistair, you might be getting replaced as our party tank.
What do you need?
I'd like to ask you something.
Ask away.
Never mind. I think I've asked him all of those things before. Leliana,
Yes?
I'd like to talk.
Well, here I am.
Here you are. You are a traveling minstrel. Do you have any tales to share?
Of course I do. I love stories far too much to keep them to myself. Everyone should be able to benefit from them, I think.
Know any stories from Orlais?
Of course, Orlesians enjoy telling stories. I shall tell you my favorite tale of Aveline, the Knight of Orlais.
That sounds interesting.
A long time ago, a girl child was born to a farmer. He had hoped for a son, not a daughter, and so he told his wife to abandon the child in the woods. Before the cold could claim her, the baby was found by a tribe of Dalish elves who took pity on the poor mewling thing and raised her as their own. Aveline, for that is what they called her, grew strong and quick and clever under the guidance of the elves. She learned to wield the sword as well as any man, could kill a deer with an arrow at 100 paces, and was as graceful on the back of a horse as she was on foot.
Continue, please.
Aveline's Dalish guardians saw that she could easily best any Orlesian chevalier in battle, and wanted to show the cruel humans the child they had left to die. They bestowed upon her a fine horse and armor, and sent her to prove herself to her people in the grand tourney. Now in those days, no woman was allowed to take up arms, let alone compete in the grand tourney, but Aveline kept her helmet on, and was not discovered.
Until... Did she win the tourney?
Aveline won many events, and gained the approval of the adoring crowd. Eventually, she came face to face with the knight Kaleva in the grand melee. Aveline had already bested him in the jousts, and Kaleva was determined not to lose a second time. Out of desperation to regain his honor, Kaleva tripped Aveline and tossed her to the ground, ripping off her helmet as he did so. Silence fell upon the arena as Aveline was revealed. Kaleva declared the previous competitions invalid. A woman had taken part, and this was not allowed. But the crowd cheered for Aveline. Kaleva was furious, for he had lost to a woman and was now being shamed. Blinded by his rage, he forced Aveline to her knees. "Know your place, woman," cried he, and slit her throat.
Oh! Shit. Well. Yeah, fragile ego is a terrible thing. That's terrible.
The son of the king, Prince Freyan, was present. He recognized Aveline's skill and bravery and began to see the injustice done to the women in his land. When he was made king, he rewrote the laws of Olay so that women could also become chevalier. He honored Aveline and knighted her after her death. And to this day, any female who is knighted reveres Aveline the Brave, for she is the patron of all women chevalier.
Do you know any Ferelden legends?
I know one, told to me by my mother a long time ago. It always chilled me to the bone. Maybe you have heard of Flemeth?
I have. Flemeth? Morrigan's mother was called Flemeth.
Are you sure? Was she the Flemeth of legend? Flemeth, the devourer of men? Flemeth, mother of witches? Flemeth, demon-touched, who dwells in the mists?
Could have been. If you write them down, I'll ask her the next time I see her. She didn't really introduce herself as such.
Ferelden mothers scare their daughters with talk of Flemeth. They say that if you're bad, Flemeth will spirit you away and bind you to her forever. They also say that Flemeth mourns her lost beauty and will steal yours through your looking glass if she catches you.
Oh yeah, you know, tales of Baba Yaga. They're prevalent everywhere. Tell me the whole story.
Flemeth's beauty was known throughout the land. She had hair like unto a moonless night, skin as pale as winter's first snow, and eyes as beautiful and perilous as the sea. When she came of age, she came to the attention of the Lord of Highever, Conobar, and he took her for his wife. Conobar soon learned that his young bride had the gift of magic. He kept this a secret, for he feared that she would be taken from him. Flemeth stayed with Conobar for some years, and with his blessing, she practiced her art. And then one day, a young poet named Osen came to the castle. Flemeth was captivated by Osen's voice, and he by her beauty, and they fell in love.
Ooh, the plot thickens.
Flemeth longed to be with her true love, and she and Osen fled from Conobar's lands, seeking refuge in the Kokari wilds with the Chasing tribes. They lived there happily for many a year, till the day Flemeth received news that Conobar was dying and longed to see her face one last time. Flemeth's heart swelled with pity for the man who once was her husband, and begged Osen to return to Conobar's side with her. But when Flemeth and Osen entered Highever, they were captured by Conobar's men, and Osen was slain in front of Flemeth's eyes. Flemeth was imprisoned in the highest tower of the castle, there to await Conobar's judgment on her. Distraught at the loss of her love, Flemeth plotted revenge against her husband. She summoned a fey demon, intending for it to wreak vengeance on Conobar. But a spell went awry. The demon possessed Flemeth. Turning her into an abomination, the halls of the castle ran red with blood as Flemeth slaughtered Conobar and all his men. The last of Flemeth's humanity melted away, and at dawn, she stole back to the wilds to plot and scheme for 100 years. They say she took to her side many Chasing men, and with their help, begat her daughter witches, who even now prowl the dark places of the Kokari wilds.
Ooh, and inspired minor cunning. Inspired by your leadership, this party member has gained a minor bonus to cunning. Right, I want to continue talking to her, but before I do, it seems like her tale and the codex entry that I read seemed to line up pretty closely, but some of the details also overlap with what Morrigan said, so I'd be really curious to know how much of it is true, because it seems likely that if the details are overlapping in tales, those are more likely to be true than the things that aren't.
Yes?
I like to talk.
Well, here I am.
You are a traveling minstrel. Do you have any tales to share?
Of course I do. I love stories far too much to keep them to myself. Everyone should be able to benefit from them, I think.
There was another story I wanted to hear.
Which one?
Do you know anything about the Dalish?
I have heard a little about how the elves gained their freedom from the Tevinter Imperium. When Andraste began her exalted march against the Imperium, the elves joined her cause to fight their masters. The great elven leader, Shatan, born in captivity, rose up to lead his people. He foresaw a future where the elves were free. Shatan was killed when Andraste was betrayed, but the elves continued to fight, eventually breaking free of the Imperium. The elves claimed the Dales in the south and settled there in the land of their own.
Unfortunately, they were not free for long because other humans just made them slaves. It didn't last.
The elves lived in the Dales for centuries. They resurrected the worship of the elven gods and would allow the building of no chantry. This angered the chantry, and the hostility between the two factions finally broke out in open war. The chantry says the elves struck first, but I do not know whether to believe it. The chantry declared a holy exalted march against the elves, named for Andraste's similar march against Tevinter. During the exalted march of the Dales, the elven cities were sacked, and the elven state completely dissolved. Some of the elves bitterly accepted their fates and surrendered to human rule, living in the human cities as second-class citizens. But others, still fiercely proud of their heritage, refused to bow to the humans, and instead became homeless wanderers. There were the elves of the Dales, the Dalish.
Yeah, given the way that some of the religious folk in the Chantry, give it a couple hundred years ago or whenever the Exalted March against the Dales happened, it was likely a lot more prevalent. So I would not be at all surprised if the Chantry is the ones who struck first. What do you know about Andraste?
Andraste was the Maker's chosen. The Maker had long since abandoned the world when the sound of her singing turned his ear. Beauty, grace, and wisdom enraptured him, and he offered to take her from this flawed world to become his divine bride. But Andraste had an earthly husband and would not forsake him. Instead, she beseeched the Maker to return to his people once more. So earnest was her plea that the Maker was moved, and promised that he would create a paradise on earth if all abandoned their false gods and turned once more to him. And this is why Andraste began her exalted march on the idolaters of the Tevinter Imperium. The Maker granted her his powers with which to smite her enemies. Andraste brought the Imperium to its knees, and her victories converted many to the worship of the Maker.
And yet she still fell. How did Andraste die?
Alas, it was the frailties of men that betrayed and killed Andraste. Her earthly husband, Maferath, a chieftain of the Alamari tribes himself, grew jealous as his wife's popularity and influence overshadowed his own. She was also revered as the Maker's betrothed, and Maferath began to see their own bond waning in significance as Andraste became ever more devoted to the Maker. Out of envy and spite, Maferath made a pact with the Archon Hissarian of Tevinter, allowing his beloved Andraste to be ambushed and captured. Andraste was burned at the stake in Minrathos, the capital of Tevinter.
I recognize the name Hissarian from somewhere. I want to say it's from one of the other games. I think the Blades of Hissarian. It might be Inquisition. I think you meet them on the Storm Coast. But Tevinter has a chantry, doesn't it?
The Tevinter Chantry claims that in Andraste's last moments, his Saren's heart softened, and he heard the voice of the Maker telling him to end her suffering. He plunged his sword into her heart, and as her blood washed over his hands, he became one of the faithful. Dissenters said that the Archon only converted because he could not stem the tide of Andraste's cult, and was forced to do so to stay in power. We will never know for sure.
I suppose we won't. Let's just move on. Okay. So, we'll double check with Thanatos on the way out of camp. Hey, buddy.
Your dog is filthy. I can smell him 50 yards off.
I'm sorry. Fell our enemies with his stench. I'm sure you're exaggerating.
That may be so, but all the same, I would like your permission to bathe him.
Go for it. Go ahead. He's getting a little rank. Sorry, buddy.
Excellent. I will get my soaps, and the dog shall have his bath after supper.
Oh, it's okay, buddy. Okay. Stepping out of camp. Oh gosh, I really like Alistair as a character, and I'm definitely going to take him with me a good number of places. But I also like Sten. Right this minute, I'm going to stick with Morrigan.
Indeed.
I like having a second rogue, especially where she has a couple of abilities that I don't. But I could also take Sten and Alistair with me. Maybe I'll try that for a minute.
Yes. Yes.
Fantastic. And I wanted to go back to Soldier's Peak and get that picture. Hello? Denerim.
I bring word, sire. There are demands from the Bann that you step down from the Regency. They are said to be gathering their forces, as are your allies. It appears it will be civil war after all, despite the Darkspawn. Pity. I also have an interesting report. There seem to be Grey Wardens who survived Ostagar. How, I don't know. But they will act against you. I have arranged for a solution, with your leave.
The Antivan Crows send their regards.
An assassin?
Against Grey Wardens, we will need the very best, sire.
And the most expensive.
Just get it done.
Hello, Zevran. Okay. So let's run up here to the keep. Let me in! Oh no. I've made a terrible mistake, apparently. Right. I'm gonna head to Redcliffe, a fishing village on the shores of Lake Calenhad. Ooh. Hello? Traveler. Okay, but first, elf fruit. Shit!
Oh, thank the Maker. We need help. They attacked the wagon. Please help us. Follow me. I'll take you to them.
Who attacked the wagon? Elfruit. There's something else over there. A crate. Where did you go? Oh, there you are. It's like she just vanished off screen. You two certainly just spawned in from the lobby. Don't look like you're doing of anything good. What is that smug smile? Ah.
The Grey Warden dies here!
No, I don't think I will. Okay. Get rid of that. Oh, I am paralyzed. That's new. Oh shit! That was fast.
Oh, another.
Oh gosh.
Direct me.
I go.
So many of my people's abilities are not up right now.
As you will. Right.
Ow! I don't think I can reach them from that way. I have to come back down this way. First of all, you're a problem. Can I hit you from here?
As you wish.
I have silenced it.
I shall do it.
Delightful.
Very well.
Begin the onslaught.
Okay. Since... Oh. I was gonna say, since you're up there, grab that death root, but I guess not. The elven assassin is wounded and unconscious, but alive. You could tie him up and talk to him if you wished. Wake him up and talk to him.
Oh, what? I rather thought I would wake up dead, or not wake up at all, as the case may be. But I see you haven't killed me yet.
I have not. I have some questions.
Ah, so I am to be interrogated. Let me save you some time. My name is Zevran. Zev to my friends. I am a member of the Antivan Crows, brought here for the sole purpose of slaying any surviving Grey Wardens, which I have failed at, sadly.
So sad. What are the Antivan Crows?
An order of assassins, of course, out of Antiva.
Of course.
I suppose you wouldn't hear much of them out here, but where I come from, we're rather infamous.
Well, I'm from Orzammar, so I may not have heard from you simply because of that fact. Who hired you to kill us?
A rather taciturn fellow in the capital. Loghain, I think his name was. Yes, that's it.
Well, technically his buddy did, but... When were you to see him next?
I wasn't. If I had succeeded, I would have returned home and the Crows would have informed your Loghain of the results, if he didn't already know. If I had failed, I would be dead, or I should be, at least as far as the Crows are concerned. No need to see Loghain then.
Does that mean you're loyal to Loghain?
I have no idea what his issues are with you. The usual, I imagine. You threaten his power, yes? Beyond that, no, I am not loyal to him. I was contracted to perform a service.
And now that you failed that service?
Oh, well, that's between Loghain and the Crows, and between the Crows and myself.
And between you and me?
Isn't that what we're establishing now?
I suppose. How much were you paid?
I wasn't paid anything. The Crows, however, were paid quite handsomely, or so I understand. Which does make me about as poor as a Chantry mouse, come to think of it. Being an Antivan crow isn't for the ambitious, to be perfectly honest.
Then why are you one?
Well, aside from a distinct lack of ambition, I suppose it's because I wasn't given much of a choice. The crows bought me young. I was a bargain, too, or so I'm led to believe.
Ah.
But don't let my sad story influence you. The crows aren't so bad. They keep one well supplied. Wine, women, men, whatever you happen to fancy. Though the whole severance package is garbage, let me tell you. If you're considering joining, I'd really think twice about it.
I'm not sure there is a severance package. They might buy you a nice rock with an engraving to put over your grave if you're lucky enough that they bury you, I suppose. Thanks, I'll take that under advisement.
You seem like a bright girl. I'm sure you have other options.
Never close an open door until you know you have no need for anything that lays beyond it. Why are you telling me all this?
Why not? I wasn't paid for silence. Not that I offered it for sale, precisely.
Fair enough. Or are you paid to talk my ear off, then?
Consider it something I'm throwing in for free.
Thanks.
As it is, if you're done with the interrogation, I have a proposal for you, if you're of a mind.
I will at least listen. I'm listening. Make it quick.
Well, here's the thing. I failed to kill you, so my life is forfeit. That's how it works. If you don't kill me, the crows will. Thing is, I like living. And you obviously are the sort to give the crows pause. So let me serve you instead.
Oh? Can I expect the same amount of loyalty from you?
I happen to be a very loyal person. Up until the point where someone expects me to die for failing. That's not a fault, really, is it? I mean, unless you're the sort who would do the same thing. In which case, I don't come very well recommended, I suppose.
I suppose not. And what's to stop you from finishing the job later?
To be completely honest, I was never given much of a choice regarding joining the crows. They bought me on the slave market when I was a child. I think I paid my worth back to them plus tenfold. The only way out, however, is to sign up with someone they can't touch. Even if I did kill you now, they might just kill me on principle for failing the first time. Honestly, I'd rather take my chances with you.
Won't they come after you?
Possibly. I happen to know their wily ways, however. I can protect myself as well as you. Not that you seem to need much help. And if not, well, it's not as if I had many alternatives to start with, is it?
What do you want in return?
Well, let's see. Being allowed to live would be nice, and would make me marginally more useful to you. And somewhere down the line, if you should decide that you no longer have need of me, then I go on my way. Until then, I am yours. Is that fair?
Only marginally more useful? Very well, I accept your offer.
What? You're taking the assassin with us now? Does that really seem like a good idea?
Yes. Don't worry about it. We could use him.
Alright. I see your point. Still, if there was a sign we were desperate, I think it just knocked on the door and said hello.
A fine plan. But I would examine your food and drink far more closely from now on, were I you.
That's excellent advice for anyone. I hereby pledge my oath of loyalty to you until such a time as you choose to release me from it. I am your man, without reservation. This I swear.
Welcome, Zevran. Oh no! That's fine, it's just 3. Hello. Ooh, level 11 rogue. Who am I gonna leave behind? I want to take Alistair to Redcliffe. And I really like having a mage, so the only person that really leaves is Sten. But I want to know so much about what that strength boost does for him. Sten is the only one who didn't disapprove of my choice.
Yes.
Alright, boys. First things first. Let's heal my injury. My, torn jugular. Wow. I really had a whole ass conversation with Zevran with that happening. Okay. Loot. Is there anything else up that way? No. It's all this way. Traveler. Take that. New codex. Friends of Red Jenny. Ooh, a new quest too. Show me the quest. You have acquired the small painted box as requested by the Friends of Red Jenny. The reward, whatever it is waiting off the market district in Dinnerim. I'm done with the Circle of Magi. Well, except for this, but I can't do anything about it now. Oh no. I don't know if I did that in the Circle Tower. That in this Ancient History. Find Commander Asterian's secret cache. I really hope it wasn't inside the keep because I can't go back now. I just tried. Okay.
It will be done.
Take that. That replaces the one I just used. Can't go that way. Never mind. Can I go this way? Fantastic. Oh, that's a rock. Okay, Deathroot. Assassin. And an assassin.
It will be done.
Okay, I think that's everything here. Hello? Uh-huh. Alright, and let's level up Sten. I'm gonna give him a point in Constitution, and the other two are gonna go into Strength. I'm gonna give him Herbalism so that in case I need to make health potions, I can, because I don't have Morrigan with me. I'm gonna go ahead and get Bravery. It's a passive ability. The warrior's unwavering courage grants bonuses to damage, physical resistance, and mental resistance, as well as a bonus to critical chance that increases proportionally to the number of enemies above 2 that the warrior is engaging. Sten is gonna be pretty powerful. I need to decide who I'm romancing is what needs to happen, because depending who I romance, I can't romance Sten. So like if I romanced Alistair or Zevran or Leliana, I think are my 3 choices. I like to keep the person I'm romancing in my party if possible. Yes.
Look, can we talk for a moment? I need to tell you something. I should probably have told you earlier.
Okay. Let me guess, you're an idiot. What's on your mind?
I told you before how Al Eamon raised me, right? That my mother was a serving girl at the castle and he took me in. The reason he did that was because, well, because my father was King Marek, which made Kaitlyn my half-brother, I suppose.
Ah. So, you're not just a bastard, but a royal bastard?
Ha! Yes, I guess it does it, that. I should use that line more often.
You're welcome.
I would have told you, but it never really meant anything to me. I was inconvenient, a possible threat to Kaitlyn's rule, and so they kept me secret. I'd never talked about it to anyone. Everyone who knew either resented me for it or they coddled me. Even Duncan kept me out of the fighting because of it. I didn't want you to know as long as possible. I'm sorry.
That's a pretty big thing to share with someone. Like, yeah, it would have been nice to know before now, but he and I only just met. All of that shit happened at Ostagar. I did a couple of quests before coming here. But I've still only known him maybe a couple of days or weeks in game time. Like, that's something so massive to share with somebody. I don't blame him for keeping a secret about it. Does Loghain know?
Why wouldn't he? He was King Maric's best friend. I don't know if that means anything, though. I certainly never considered the idea that it might ever be important. At any rate, that's it. That's what I had to tell you. I thought you should know about it.
Well, thank you for telling me. You're the heir to the throne, then?
Let's hope not. I'm the son of a commoner and a Grey Warden to boot. It was made very clear to me early on that there was no room for me raising any rebellions or such nonsense. And that's fine by me. No, if there's an heir to be found, it's Arl Eamon himself. He's not of royal blood, but he is Kaitlyn's uncle, and more importantly, very popular with the people. Though, if he's really as sick as we've heard... Oh no, I don't want to think about that. I really don't. So there you have it. Now can we move on? And I'll just pretend you still think I'm some nobody who was too lucky to die with the rest of the Grey Wardens.
And what does that make me?
Some nobody who was too lucky to die with the rest of the Grey Wardens. Welcome to the club.
A very exclusive club. I feel honored to join. Thank you. Redcliffe. Okay. So, I'll get to you in a minute, Thomas. Let's see, is there anything over here? Deathroot. Can't go in that house. I want to check gear. I didn't realize I'd be getting another companion that could wield blades. I mean, I guess I can always just buy it back from Bodhan. It's not the end of the world. Okay, and he's neutral. Alright. Let us carry on. Hello.
I thought I saw travelers coming down the road, though I scarcely believed it. Have you come to help us?
Help? What do you mean? Is there a problem?
So you don't know? Has nobody out there heard?
I've heard Arl Eamon is sick and his knights are looking for the Urn of Sacred Ashes. I've heard Arl Eamon is sick, if that's what you mean.
He could be dead for all we know. Nobody's heard from the castle in days. We're under attack. Monsters come out of the castle every night and attack us until dawn. Everyone's been fighting and dying.
Well, that's just typical, isn't it?
We've no army to defend us, no Arl and no king to send us help. So many are dead, and those left are terrified they're next.
Hold on, what is this evil that's attacking you?
I don't rightly know. I'm sorry, nobody does. I should take you to Bann Teagan. He's all that's holding us together. He'll want to see you.
Bann Teagan, Arl Eamon's brother. He's here.
Yes. It's not far, if you'll come with me.
Sure. Well, that casts a sinister light over such a quaint little village. Are we in the Chantry or something? I recognize you.
Thomas, yes? And who are these people with you? They are obviously not simple travelers.
No, my lord. They just arrived, and I thought you would want to see them.
Well done, Thomas. Greetings, friends. My name is Teagan, Bann of Rainersphere, brother to the Arl.
I remember you, Bann Teagan. Though the last time we met, I was a lot younger and covered in mud.
Covered in mud? Alistair? It is you, isn't it? You're alive! This is wonderful news.
Still alive, yes. Though not for long if Loghain has anything to say about it.
Indeed. Loghain would have us believe all Grey Wardens died along with my nephew, amongst other things.
You don't believe Loghain's lies?
What, that he pulled his men in order to save them? That Kaitlyn risked everything in the name of glory? Hardly. Loghain calls the Grey Wardens traitors, murderers of the king. I don't believe it. It is an act of a desperate man. So you are a Grey Warden as well. A pleasure to meet you. I wish it were under better circumstances. You're here to see my brother. Unfortunately, that might be a problem. Eamon is gravely ill.
What a remarkable coincidence.
No one has heard from the castle in days. No guards patrol the walls, and no one has responded to my shouts. The attack started a few nights ago. Evil things surged from the castle. We drove them back, but many perished during the assault.
I shouldn't laugh, but all I can imagine is Bann Teagan standing there shouting on, like, the other side of the bridge, trying to get somebody to answer. What evil things are you talking about?
Some call them the walking dead, decomposing corpses, returning to life with a hunger for human flesh. They hit again the next night. Each night they come with greater numbers. With Kaitlyn dead and Loghain starting a war over the throne, no one responds to my urgent calls for help. I have a feeling tonight's assault will be the worst yet. Alistair, I hate to ask, but I desperately need the help of you and your friends.
It isn't just up to me. Though the Grey Wardens don't stand much chance against Loghain without Eamon.
First, you know what we call undead who eat people's flesh? Zombies. Yeah. Second of all, sold. I will help. Of course we'll help.
There are no darkspawn here, and nothing to gain. It is a fool's errand.
Am I about to lose approval with the one person who has not gotten that angry with me yet? If there's a chance to rescue the Arl, we have to try.
Perhaps.
Thank you. Thank you. This means more to me than you can guess. Thomas, please tell Murdock what transpired. Then return to your post.
Yes, my lord.
Now then, there is much to do before night falls. I put 2 men in charge of the defense outside. Murdock, the village mayor, is outside the Chantry. Sir Perth, one of Eamon's knights, is just up the cliff at the windmill, watching the castle. You may discuss with them the preparations for the coming battle.
I want to discuss the situation with you.
Of course.
Isn't the timing of this awfully convenient?
Are you suggesting what's happened here is related to Kaitlyn's death and the Civil War, even Eamon's illness?
Yes. It's all a little too coincidental, and I don't like coincidences. Do you know why Eamon is ill?
No, I do not. I arrived recently myself, having heard the news. I know as much as you do now.
Isn't Eamon heir to the throne?
Our sister was Kaitlyn's mother. I suppose we've royal blood, but it's a shaky claim to the throne, though still better than Loghain's. And it does mean Eamon could intervene in Loghain's bid for the throne, but let's not leap to conclusions. I would not like to think that anyone would wish this on my brother. He is a good man, and much loved by the people of Redcliffe. And I can't imagine how terrible it must be for Arlessa Isolde, and especially Connor. I would not want him to lose his father at such a young age.
You have some of Eamon's knights here?
I have those few who returned from their quest. You know of this, yes?
Yes, I met one of them in Lothering. Sir Bryant? No, that was the Templar. Sir Donald? I met one of them in Redcliffe in Lothering and told them about their dead friend. Their search for the Urn of Sacred Ashes?
Yes, I question Isolde's decision to send so many knights in search of this relic. But I am a practical man, whereas she is a woman of great faith. Sir Perth was one of the knights sent on this quest. Perhaps you should speak to him if you wish to learn more.
Why are you in the Chantry with the villagers?
Sir Perth insists. He wants me to be with the villagers, so everyone he needs to protect is in one place. I don't mind, to be honest. The point of all this is to protect the villagers, and I can do that best here. This is the last line of defense, should things go amiss.
I mean, it makes it easier to have everybody you need to protect in one place, but it also makes it very easy for somebody to attack and wipe out everyone. Don't you know you're never supposed to group together in one spot? Should things go amiss?
Should the monsters find their way in? I would prefer not to fight in the Chantry, but if they come, then so must it be. We could bring some men in to stand beside me, but I'd rather keep the monsters away from the villagers if possible.
Yeah. So what happens after this battle is over?
Hopefully we can find the source and stop it before it causes any more damage. With luck, we'll also find Eamon and be able to help him.
I shall get back to work.
Very well. Luck be with you, my friend.
And with you. Oh, look. Oh, Sten approved! I didn't lose approval with him. Alright, Mother Hannah, child, old woman, pile of books.
Let us pray. Blessed art thou who exists in the Maker's sight. Blessed art thou who seeks his forgiveness.
Why haven't
Blessed
Mother and
art
Father
thou who
returned
seeks
yet?
his return. Blessed is the prophetess,
they're
his
gone,
daughter,
dear boy.
sacrificed to the holy
Gone
flame.
on a long
May the
trip.
chant reach the
When will
Maker's
they be
ears
back?
and tell
I
him of
miss
our
them.
contrition.
Be brave, young man. Your parents would want that. We need you here to protect the rest of us. Yes?
I guess I can do that.
There's a good lad. In the morning, we'll look for your parents. In the morning.
Yikes.
I'm scared, Mother. When are the bad men coming?
Soon, darling. Don't worry. Everything will be all right.
I want to go home. Where's Father? Why can't we go home?
I already told you. Father is outside defending the village from the bad men. We must stay here and be brave. Can you do that?
I guess so.
Oh, you have a quest. Kaitlyn? Oh, Jetta! I have your box or whatever.
You're a Grey Warden, right? Were you in Ostergar? In the Korkari Wilds?
Yes.
My husband and son went there to bring the chant of light to the chastened. But I haven't heard from them since.
Right, Rigby and Jogby. Are you Jetta?
I am. You've heard of me?
Yes. I have something here from your husband.
Oh? Oh, his lockbox. If you're bringing me this... Oh no, I'm sorry. Thank you so much for bringing this to me. It means a lot to...
I'm sorry.
Maker's blessings upon you.
And you. However, I'm gonna be real honest. If I was in her situation, I would want to know that they were dead. I wouldn't want to just sit and wait. Unknowing. Hello.
I'm so scared, Father. What are we going to do?
Silence, girl. Do you want the children to hear you?
But night is coming. The monsters will return and we sit here and wait for them.
We have no choice. We must pray and hope for the Maker's compassion.
I just hope everything will be all right. So many have already died.
I mean, she looks like little more than a child herself. Maybe don't start lecturing her for being scared.
Sorry. Am I bothering you? I'll try to be more quiet.
You're fine? Are you alright? Why are you crying?
Those things dragged my mother away. I don't know what happened to her, but I hear her screaming all the time. Everywhere. And now my brother Bevan, he ran off. I don't know where he is. I'm so scared they got him too.
Bevan? Well, unfortunately, I think it's safe to say your mother is dead. Your brother might still be alive, though. Why would he run off? Do you know?
He said something about saving Mother. He's just a little boy. He doesn't understand she's gone. I hope he didn't try to go to the castle. Oh, that would be awful.
What would you give to find him?
I have nothing. Everything we owned is in our house. If you found my brother, I would be eternally grateful. Oh, please, couldn't you look for him? I'm begging you.
I will. I don't have to have a prize, but I'm not gonna say no if you gave me something. I just want to check. Don't worry, I'll look for him.
You will? Thank you so much. Please find him.
I will do everything in my power to try and locate him. Find Bevan. Kaitlyn, a young woman who lives in Redcliffe, is afraid for her brother Bevan. Their mother was dragged off by the creatures from the castle, and now Bevan has run off. Kaitlyn doesn't know where he is, and she has failed to find him. You told Kaitlyn you would search for Bevan. I mean, I'm going to be wandering around looking for every single thing that I can anyways. Why wouldn't I take that little bit...
Is this where humans keep all their wisdom? Your behavior makes much more sense to me now.
Oh? Where do we keep all our wisdom? Surely not in our heads. I'm not gonna lie, I straight up forgot what I was gonna say. I think it was something about finding Bevan. It'll give me experience, and I'm gonna run around trying to loot everything that I can. Get every bit of lore. So...
You know, we don't have the men we need. And their numbers just keep growing each night.
Well, sure, they take the dead and they, you know...
I don't want to think about that.
I guess this might be the last night after all. The king isn't coming. Nobody is.
So what can we do? Leave? Try to get out of the village?
And abandon everyone? No, we fight.
We've no other choice.
Buddy, do you not realize the king is dead? I mean, I guess your entire world has kind of been falling apart around you, so... maybe news hasn't reached you yet. After all...
No sign of them coming back from the castle, Murdock.
Tell them to maintain watch. I don't want a surprise attack before the sun goes down.
Yes, sir. What should we do until then?
Pray, and hope for a miracle.
Yeah, hi, it's me. I'm your miracle, but... yeah, Teagan only knew because he went to Denerim, and he got the news there. He may not have shared with that many people. He's a little more focused on other things. Kaitlyn's home. A book? Oh. When you approach the dresser, something moves inside. You hear a short, surprised intake of breath, and then silence. Hello? Is someone in there?
Go away. This isn't your home.
A small human. I say burn it out.
Oh, Sten!
What are you doing? All right, I'll come out.
Don't just light a wardrobe on fire with a child inside.
Please, don't hurt me. I'll go back to the Chantry if you want. I didn't mean any harm.
Who are you? Are late-term abortions a thing with the Kunari? Do you frequently burn children out of wardrobes? Come on. Your sister is looking for you, you know.
I just didn't want to be at the Chantry anymore. Everyone's scared, and I want to be brave.
There's a difference between being brave and being stupid. So what were you doing in there?
I can't tell you. It's a secret.
Secret? Are you sure? Maybe I could help you.
You could. Alright, I guess. Father said I could have his sword when I grew up. It was Grandfather's. And Grandfather was a great dragon slayer.
Oh?
I thought, if I was brave like Grandfather, I could use his sword and kill the bad people who took Mother.
You had the right idea. You are indeed very brave.
Thank you, miss. But the sword is too heavy for me. I guess I'm not as strong as I thought I was.
You know who might be? Where is the sword now?
In the chest. In Mother's room. Father gave me a key, but I'm not supposed to give it to anyone.
You could give it to me, or I can shake you upside down by your ankles and have it fall out like I'm bullying you for lunch money. But I could use that sword to help the village.
I guess you're right. I should help defend the village, shouldn't I?
You should.
Father would have if he were here. Oh, alright. Here's the key. I hope you use it to kill a lot of those bad people. I should go back to the Chantry. Good luck.
I'll be seeing you later. I'm the worst. Absolute worst. Oh, that's hello.
As you say.
But technically, my greed benefits everyone. The green blade. Let's see. I want to look at it. A blade fashioned by the elves of long ago. This longsword has seen many battles over the ages. Its surface is smooth and strangely warm to the touch. Ooh. Yeah, I'm taking that. Thanks. Let's see. I don't think it's better than what I'm using. But oh, it is better than Alistair's. But if I gave it to Zevran, he'd be able to have a blade that does 9. Wait, is that a longsword as well? Shit. Well, I guess Alistair's getting a new blade. Sweet. Okay. Let's get this house.
As you say.
I lied, it's a store, not a house. Lamp oil in the barrels. Short bow. Alright. I'm pretty sure... yeah, there's some stuff over this way.
Of course.
I'll come back for that. Immediately forgets. That would track. The door is locked and looks as if it has been recently repaired. Hello? No one answers your call. Knock on the door. There is no response. Pick the lock on the door. You definitely pick the lock on the door.
Wonderful. Intruders. I hope you have a good reason for breaking and entering into my home.
Hello to you too. Oh. Oh, is he the one who has Sten's sword? I'm looking for a Canary sword that you bought.
You broke into my house for that?
Surrender the blade before I lose patience, dwarf.
So it's your sword. Farron didn't mention he took it off a live giant.
That's not why I broke into your house. But had I known that you had it, it certainly would have been. Why don't you give him his sword before this gets ugly?
You know, that sounds like a great idea. Now, why don't you take your sword and leave?
I have some questions first. What are you doing shut up in here?
Surviving. We have supplies to last for quite some time. And my boys and I can swing a weapon better than any of those fools out there.
Then you should be helping to defend the village. You'll die in here just as easily as you would out there.
Thanks. But I'll take my chances in here. Everyone else can run around in the open waiting to die.
Can't I change your mind?
I have to admit, you've a better chance than most. At least another dwarf is likely to have a few rocks to rub together between their ears. What do you have in mind, then? Let's hear it.
Oh, hello. I don't really want to use that as the option. I don't like that that's my persuade or my intimidate. He probably isn't going to give a shit about word back at Orzammar. Also, my word counts for nothing. I was literally thrown out and left for dead. My word doesn't mean shit. I don't really want to pay him either, though. You go and I don't cut off your head. How about that?
So, that's what it comes down to, huh? Fine. I'll go, if you want me out there so badly.
Oh, I was worried that that was gonna end horribly. Good man.
Spoken like someone who doesn't know me very well. Go tell Murdock you won. And I better see you out there in the square when those creatures come.
I feel like I'm skipping all the steps. Like, maybe I should have talked to Murdock before I went and explored, but... too late, we're here now. Okay, I don't think there's literally anything in here for me. He was what was in there for me. Death root over there. Oh, can I get in here? No. Worth a shot. Okay, so I don't think there's anything else down this way. So I know... I'll get to you in a minute. There was death root. Oh, right there, along with a chest. There's also some right here, though.
I understand that there are elves in the Kunari lands, Sten.
There are elves everywhere.
Yes. Well, I've heard that the Kunari actually put the elves in charge over the humans. Is that true?
Some of them.
Only some? Which ones are they?
The ones who belong in charge. That is the way of the Kyun.
How does this Kyun determine who belongs in charge?
The Tamasrans evaluate everyone and place them where their talents merit.
But elves in general merit higher places than humans in Kunari society?
Some of them.
Back where we began. It's like talking to a water wheel.
Conversations with Sten do have a habit of winding right back up in the first place you were talking about. Part of his charm, I suppose. Alright. Can't go in there. Nope. Are you thinking of converting just because you might be put in charge, Severin? Oh, man. Death root. Chest.
As you say.
Thank you. Okay. Is there anything else? Oh, hello. Blacksmithy.
Go away. Curse you. Leave me in peace. You've already taken everything out of my stores. There's nothing left.
Hi. Who are you?
I'm the bloody blacksmith and this is my shop. There's nothing of interest here anymore, whoever you are. So you best move along.
I think I'll be the one to decide that. I'd like to speak with you. Can I come in?
All right. Let me undo the locks. All I ask is that you don't make any trouble.
That's reasonable. Hello.
Somebody's been drinking.
So I let you in. You wanted to talk. Now we're talking. Mind telling me who you are?
I'm just the friendly neighborhood Grey Warden solving everyone's problems. My name is Mina, a Grey Warden helping Bann Teagan.
A Grey Warden, is it? It takes all kinds. Funny, you didn't sound like a dwarf through the door. Can't say I expected that. Anyhow, my name's Owen, though you might already know that. Care to join me as I get besotted? Or is there something in particular you wanted?
Sure, we'll start at the top. Why have you locked yourself in the smithy?
My girl, Valena, is one of the Alessa's maids and she's trapped up there in the castle, but the mayor won't send anyone for her. She's been my life since my wife passed on 2 years ago. Now she's dead, or soon to be. I don't care what happens to me or the village, or anyone!
I mean, they've been trying to send someone, but they're getting no response from inside the castle. Or you could work to help save her.
I'm an old man. Everyone knows we aren't making it through the night. Or are you going to save us?
Yeah, that's the plan. I intend to try.
Is that so? Maybe it's the drink talking, but you almost sound like you believe that. It'd do me the world of good to think maybe someone like you could go in and find her. Provided any of us live through the night.
I'll do my best.
Not good enough. Murdock said the same damn thing, and I didn't believe him either. I want a promise. Promise me that you'll look for her. That you'll bring her back to me if you can.
I mean, if I make it into the castle, I promise to look for her, but I'm not in the castle right now. How am I supposed to get in there if nobody's opening the door? Unfortunately, I have not unlocked the teleportation skill tree yet, so I'm not getting in there unless somebody opens the door or there's a back way in. I promise you I'll find her.
I'll accept that. It's something to hope for, at least.
Is this a promise we will not keep?
What's this?
I said nothing to you, human.
And I suppose there's no point in me sitting around, is there? Time to relight the forge and get the smithy going, eh? Murdock will be pleased. If you need anything done, well, just let me know. I've got a lot to do now, so you'll have to excuse me.
Oh, Sten disapproves. He's really taking nobody's shit though, is he? I wasn't talking to you.
I must admit, it feels good to be up and doing something finally. There's no way I'm sobering up before morning, however.
That's fine, you'd probably have a hell of a hangover anyway. Stay a little drunk and finish your work. What do you know about what's going on?
You mean why are these creatures attacking the village? Obviously something wicked corrupts the castle. My daughter used to tell me the Arlessa was up to something, hiding things from her husband.
Oh?
I told Valena she was imagining things. But maybe the Arlessa was involved in something. Blood magic, maybe.
Is the Arlessa a mage? I love how he says that also. Obviously something's corrupting the castle. Oh, yeah, obviously. What else did your daughter say?
She thought the Arlessa was having an affair with some tutor she hired for the boy, Connor. I never listened much to her talk about it, though I wish now I had. It doesn't matter anyway. She's lost to me, and I can't do anything about her warnings now.
So, blood magic and affairs. It's a lot of rumors about one lady. What do you know about the Arlessa?
Only that she's an Orlesian girl from beyond the Western Mountains. Far too young for our Arl. That's what I say. And too proud and headstrong from the sounds of it.
Proud and headstrong aren't horrible things. You think the Arlessa made Arleman sick?
I'd never make such accusations. But, maybe, if she was using foul magic, then maybe she just did at that.
Have you told anyone about this?
Of course not. And who would I tell? And what good would it do now, eh? I just wish I'd paid more heed to my girl.
Well, hindsight's a bitch, isn't it? I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
Let's talk business.
Right. I haven't got much, obviously, but I'll do whatever I can for you.
Great. Ooh, okay. Before I start getting into that. Sell. I'm gonna hang on to that for a minute. Sell. Keep, I think? I don't remember. Don't care about that. Okay, so... not better than what I already have. I don't really want to spend a whole bunch of money on armor because I'm probably going to find more. I thought because he had trap plans he might have other stuff, but it doesn't seem like he really has anything that I want. Oh, great.
Yes.
Hey, I see you found my hiding place. I stuck some old equipment in there before Murdock could get his hands on it.
Can I have it?
I don't think there's anything you'll need in there. But it's hard to say. I was in a bit of a rush when I filled it up.
Couldn't the militia use this?
Not if I'm going to repair the equipment they have. That stuff is old anyhow. Yeah, let me open it for you. I have the key.
You're gonna give it to me? Sweet, thanks, man. I will absolutely take all of those items. Hello? Okay. Axe, dagger, leather gloves. Okay, so yeah, none of it's better than what I have, but I can now sell it.
I must admit, it feels good to be up and doing something finally. There's no way I'm sobering up before morning, however.
Let's talk business.
Right. I haven't got much, obviously, but I'll do whatever I can for you.
Right, you know that trapdoor you just unlocked for me and watched me loot? Buy all this stuff. Thanks. Okay. Is there... What's up here? Is this where... Oh, hello, Raven. Is this where I came in from? Oh, death... Ooh. How do I get up there? Wait.
Yes.
There's a... Excuse me, Sten. There's a wooden crate and a chest up there. How do I get up there? Is there a walkway somewhere? No. Huh? Wait. But how do I get to that? Is there a path over here? Ah. I see. Very nice. Okay. Yeah, I thought maybe you came up over here and like dropped down on the roof over there, but I suppose not. Big bang. Bang bang. Alright, and what else was up here? Tavern. Love that. It's always a good time. Alright, what's in here? Berwick?
Not looking for company.
Who are you?
I'm not here to talk.
You're simply here to act suspiciously, I take it.
What? I'm not acting suspiciously.
Oh, now that was convincing.
Look, you're very pretty and all, but I was told to... just leave me alone.
Told to what? Don't be shy. Spit it out. What do you mean? What were you told to do?
Nothing. Nobody told me to do anything. Just because you're a Grey Warden doesn't mean you can go around threatening people.
Aha. And how do you know I'm a Grey Warden?
I just, overheard it, that's all.
Uh-huh.
If you'll excuse me, I want to get to the Chantry before the sun goes down.
No. This will be easier if you just tell me what you're hiding.
But I never... Oh, all right, I'll tell you. Just don't hurt me. This is more than I bargained for. Look, they just paid me to watch the castle and send word if anything should change. But they never said anything about monsters. I haven't even been able to report anything since this started. I'm stuck, same as you, I swear.
Who are they? Who hired you to do this?
A tall fellow. I forget his name. He, said he was working for Howe. Arl Rendon Howe. He's an important man, Terran Loghain's right hand. So I didn't do anything wrong.
I was gonna say, I don't recognize the name Brendan Howe. Certainly recognize the name Terran Loghain, though. What are you supposed to watch the castle for?
Just to report any changes, honest. All I could send word about was the Arl getting sick. After that, monsters started coming from the castle.
So you know how this happened? Tell me now.
I don't know anything about these creatures. When the Arl got sick, I got scared that people would think I was involved. But I swear I don't know anything about it. They sent me to watch. Maybe they knew the Arl would get sick. I don't know.
I think it was with Bann Teagan. I talked about possibly Loghain being involved in this. If he sent somebody to watch the castle, it's very possible that that's what they were watching for. How do I know you're telling the truth?
Here, this is a letter from them. It has instructions and everything. Keep it. Do whatever you want with it. I just thought I was serving the king and making a bit of coin on the side. You have to believe me.
I think you should help defend Redcliffe tonight.
Fitting.
Oh, all right. I'll do it. Thank you for your mercy. I won't forget it.
No problem. Thanks for your answers, dude. Ooh, inspired massive strength. Did I lose that when he disapproved of my stuff? Let's see. Berwick, we need your eyes and ears in Redcliffe. Stay in the village, keep your head down, and watch the castle. Report any changes, and you'll be well paid. A letter in Berwick's possession. Thought that was going to have something more in it. Graffiti. What is the graffiti? Graffiti in Redcliffe's Tavern. Hey, guys.
I can't believe Lloyd won't even give us some free ale. A time like this, and all he thinks about is turning a profit.
Did you expect any different? That bastard's always been cheaper than an ante from the hall.
Here we are defending the village, and he don't even have the decency to help us out.
First, should you really be drinking if you're going to be going into battle tonight? Second, I don't know if you're saying he's not going to give you some, even if you're trying to pay him, or if you're expecting him to give it to you for free. If it's the second part of that that's the case, you should still be trying to pay him because he's still running a business, whether it seems like the village is going to be demolished or not. Better you should be drunk for the coming battle?
I was drunk for the last 2 fights, and I wouldn't have it any other way. If you fought those things, you'd know.
Lloyd is charging us for coin we don't even got anymore. Nobody's working right now. We're all just trying to survive.
Ah, what difference does it make? He won't care.
Hello, Bella.
Another doomed soul come to drown their sorrows here, I see. If you came here for a drink, you'll have to talk to Lloyd. He's got a vice grip on the spigots. I'm just here to keep the boys from mutiny.
Berwick? Didn't I just talk to him already? Isn't he gone? What do you know about that elf in the corner?
Not much. He's very quiet. Says his name's Beric and he's here to meet his brother, but I think he's lying. He's a bit creepy.
He was lying. He's here to watch the castle on Loghain's orders. So how has business been?
What business? Without the castle soldiers, the only customers we have are local. And they're all in the militia with no money to spend. The few with any money are here, but it's not enough to justify working. Lloyd's a greasy pig. And if I didn't need this job so badly,
You don't care for Lloyd, I take it?
He gropes me and pays me next to nothing. But I suppose it could be worse. Not like I've got many options.
Why don't you leave?
And go where? With no money and no prospects, I just end up somewhere else working for someone worse.
You could leave if you had some help.
You mean after the fighting's over? I'd really like that. What would I have to do in return?
Nothing at all. I'll be glad to help.
That's very kind of you. I don't know what to say.
Shouldn't you be at the Chantry?
Later on, yes. Lloyd will lock himself in the cellar, and I'll go to the Chantry. Are you fighting tonight?
Yes, I am.
That's good to hear. I didn't know that.
I should go.
Keep safe.
And you, Bella. It was a good talk to you.
Hello there, friend. Can't say we've ever met before. Stranger to the village, I take it. Haven't had many travelers lately. All this nonsense is bad for business. Bet you regret coming, yes?
No. Not at all.
Brave words. Brave words. Well, we'll see when night falls, won't we? So, what'll it be? You are here to drink, I hope?
No, unlike the militiamen in the corner, I'm not trying to get drunk before battle. I need some questions answered.
Fine. Make them quick.
Shouldn't you be helping defend the village?
Why? When them creatures attack, I lock myself in the cellar, just batten the hatches and wait it out. What's the point in getting myself killed with all the rest of them? If that makes me a coward, then I'm a coward.
Either die fighting in the militia or die now. Your choice.
But Bann Teagan said we didn't have to. He said... Fine, I'll go.
I approve. All who are able should fight.
But all of this better be here when I get back. I don't want the place drunk out from under me. Blasted bloody...
Yeah, I'm not Bann Teagan, bully. Sten approves. If you can hold a weapon and you are not a young child or an elderly person who should not be fighting, get your ass out there and do something.
I see you got that bastard Lloyd to join the militia. It's about time he did something to help out. I guess this puts me in charge. Poor Lloyd will have an apoplexy just thinking about it, eh?
I need some supplies.
Fair enough. Let me see what Lloyd stored in the back. You can help yourself.
Thank you. Okay. That's a gift, but I don't have anybody to give it to right now. Ooh, I need that. That's what I need. Thank you. I'll take those 8 flasks. Oh, is everything free? I want absolutely everything. Holy shit. She wasn't kidding. Hello? Okay, there we go. Okay, is that everything? Yeah. Thank you so much, Bella. You are absolutely amazing. Make sure there's nothing back here. Just a pig. That's a counter. Back down into the rest of the village. Wait, is that a house? Well, I gotta go explore that. Housekeeping. Bookshelf. And a chest. Thank you. Don't mind if I do. Hey, buddy. Durnall Garrison.
Yes? What can I do for you?
Nothing for now.
Very well.
Okay. I want to go check out this bookcase. Ballad of Aisley. Hey, buddy, do you have enough pillows? I'm gonna go with no. Okay. Pretty sure there's nothing up there. Landmark Tree Windmill. Sir Perth. Okay, I want to talk to Murdock before I talk to Sir Perth. Because I don't know if Sir Perth will kick off the battle. And I want to make sure that I have a chance to finish everything down here first.
So you're the Grey Warden, are you? I didn't think they made women Grey Wardens.
Well, I guess everybody's surprised today by me, then aren't they? I don't think Darkspawn care who kills them.
If you hadn't noticed, there aren't Darkspawn around these parts. Not yet, anyway. We aren't gonna turn aside anyone who wants to help, though. Don't take me for being an ingrate or nothing.
That's good. The survival rate of ingrates is remarkably low, so I hear.
Name's Murdock, mayor of what's left of the village, providing we aren't all killed and hauled off to the castle tonight.
A pleasure to meet you, Murdock. Have faith, good man. We will defeat this evil together.
I hope you're right. I've been trying to hold us together, but it isn't easy. Anyhow, you're here, and they tell me you're in charge.
What can I do to help?
The men were short on decent armor and weapons for a while, but Owen, the blacksmith, has started repairing our equipment. Stubborn fool was refusing to talk to anyone only this morning. You didn't have anything to do with his change of heart, did you?
I did. I also like that you can see Berwick over his shoulder. I had that guy show up too, you're welcome. Yes, he's come around now.
Maybe we'll make it through this night after all. The damn fool is falling over a drunk and still manages to make smithying look easy. Good enough, I say. I'll inform Bann Teagan the militia is ready to fight. We'll give those bastards a welcome they won't soon forget.
How is morale?
The men's spirits are high for now. Far better than I expected, to be honest. Dwyn's presence makes the men a bit more confident. It helps to know a veteran is on our side tonight. Since you convinced Owen to start repairs, we're pretty well armed now. That is a relief, let me tell you. Overall, I'd say the militia's very ready to fight. Never thought I'd say that, but there you go. Is there anything else?
Dwyn, the guy whose house I was just in, and he had, like, no conversation options for me? I have some questions.
Oh? Ask away.
Don't mind if I do. Where can I get supplies?
If you want weapons and such, speak to Owen. He may not have much in stock yet, though.
But there's nowhere to actually buy or sell things?
Commerce isn't exactly our biggest concern right now, but you might want to speak to Lloyd at the tavern. I wouldn't trust him, though.
I've already talked to him, and it was not an enlightening conversation. Tell me about what happened here.
Don't rightly know. We heard the Arl was sick and getting worse, but after a while we heard nothing at all. A few folks went up to the castle to see what was going on. They couldn't get in. Nobody was there, not a soul. And then those horrid creatures attacked the village. They were everywhere, people dying. It was awful. Good thing Bann Teagan was here.
I don't think it's been expressed exactly how long Arl Eamon has been sick yet. Nobody said a timeline of how long he's been sick, I don't think. Also, is it just not Bann Teagan, Arl Eamon. Nobody said how long Arl Eamon has been sick. Is it just the Arl that's sick, or are other people in the castle sick too, and that's why they're not answering? Do you know anything about Arl Eamon's illness?
No. I know the Arlessa sent the knights out for a cure. You can ask Sir Perth about it. He was one of them.
I want to discuss something else.
There's not much time before sundown.
Well, I'll make time, thank you. I'd like to talk about Dwyn.
Thanks for persuading him to come out here. He's going to be a great help. I just know it.
Oh, that's the dwarf. Oh, I broke into his house. I thought it was the dude who was just up on the house by the waterfall. I want to discuss something else.
There's not much time before sundown.
I still need to speak to Sir Perth.
You'll find him and his men at the mill by the bridge, to the north. I have a good feeling about tonight.
I don't like
Me
being out here,
too.
Dwyn. The mayor's giving me the evil eye.
And well he should. Because you're a good-for-nothing liar and a thief.
Well, we don't understand why we're out here.
We're out here because I say we're gonna help these people. And since I pay your wages, you're gonna do as I say.
Oh, sure, boss. Whatever you say.
Thanks, Dwyn. You're the best. Oh, can I talk to you again?
These humans don't know the hilt of a sword from the pointy end. This ought to be interesting.
Well, they're just regular old villagers. Oh, hey, asshole.
Well, I'm here. I'm cold. I'm certainly gonna die. Hope you're as amused as Murdock is.
Oh, I certainly am. Right. Your brother made it back then.
Bevan said you were the one who found him. I can't possibly repay you.
About the sword I found in your home.
Bevan told me about Grandfather's sword. So you have it then? I suppose it won't go to waste, at least.
Ooh. I'll return it after the battle. It belongs to your family.
Use it well. If we survive, I'll gladly take it back. Thank you again for Bevan. With my mother gone... Well, I'm just glad he's safe. I can't thank you enough.
You're welcome. Just stay safe, both of you.
The Maker sent you. I just know it. Thank you again.
No, the Blight brought me here, but
Yes.
sure. I suppose you could also argue that the Maker sent the blight, so maybe he did. Who knows? I'm not going to be the one to question it, and I'm certainly not going to tell you what you can or can't believe in. Alright, Sir Perth. Really glad I didn't.
Were you really in that cage for 20 days?
It might have been closer to 30. I stopped counting after a while.
What did you do? I mean, 20 days is a long time to sit in one place and do nothing.
On good days, I posed riddles to the passers-by, offering them treasures in exchange for correct answers.
Really?
No.
Oh, too bad. That's got serious potential.
I was gonna say, I didn't think anybody was gonna get close enough to Sten for him to offer him all the treasures he doesn't have. What I was gonna say before Alistair started talking is I'm really glad that I didn't get rid of Sir Garland's sword. Ban. No, that's not a bad view. Seems like a quiet little town most times. Is there something over? No. I was gonna say, is there something over that way? It looks like there might be, but there is not. Hello, Sir Perth. Knights. Ooh, a landmark tree. Andraste's Grace.
No word from the castle?
No. All
Sorry.
is still, as it has been for days. And it is an unnatural stillness, as though there is naught in there but death.
Say no more. The Arl lives, and I will not listen to your inauspicious chatter.
Oh, well, aren't you just fancy? Landmark tree.
Of course.
A distinctive landmark, but otherwise unremarkable at this time. I'm starting to think that I have to have somebody in my party, like, say my dog, maybe, for those trees to be doing anything. A dagger. Okay. Let's get over here and talk to Sir Perth.
Greetings, Grey Warden. I am as relieved as Bann Teagan is to see you here. I must admit I am unfamiliar with addressing a dwarf of your station. I do not wish to be rude.
Yeah, hi to you too. Call me Mina, if you would.
As you wish, and thank you kindly. I am Sir Perth, until recently in direct service of Eamon of Redcliffe. For now my charge is defending the village from these evil assaults. Would that I had chosen not to seek out the urn of sacred ashes. Perhaps I would have fended off whatever evil befell the castle. Or perhaps I would be dead. Ah well, with the Grey Warden aiding our defense, perhaps all is not lost.
I was gonna say, or perhaps you would have died with everybody else. Have you considered using the oil in the village store?
No one told me of this. Oil, you say? How much exactly?
Pretty sure they're like half a dozen barrels. Enough to set many monsters aflame.
Assuming that would hurt them. Yes, I see what you have in mind. That might be effective, if used carefully.
A fine tactic, provided it actually kills them and you don't end up having to deal with flaming and...
Yeah.
Yes, excellent idea. I'll send some men to collect the oil. We'll use it to slow these creatures down. Have you anything else to ask me in the meantime?
I realized as soon as I clicked out and said that there was oil in there, I was like, wait a minute, but what if it doesn't kill them and they're now just on fire and undead? Because what's worse than an enemy? One that's on fire. Is there anything I can do to help?
We have sufficient armor and weapons, but my knights are too few to stand against the monsters without assistance. Perhaps you could approach Mother Hannah in the Chantry for some holy protection against these evil creatures. Otherwise, I do not know what else you could provide beyond your own talents. We're as prepared for the onslaught as we could possibly be, all things considered.
Sorry about my phone, I didn't have it on mute. Is there anything else you need?
No, nothing comes to mind. If you have not spoken to the mayor, Murdock, you should. His militia is far more in need of aid than we are.
I think I've talked to everybody then. I have some questions for you.
Ask me whatever you wish.
I will, thank you. Where can I get supplies?
I'm not sure. Murdock mentioned a blacksmith in the village, but I believe the militia is using everything he had. Beyond that, you might try the village store. It's locked up, but there may be items of use still within. I do not know.
What about the tavern?
Ah, a fellow named Lloyd runs it. He refuses to close and evacuate to the Chantry. I suppose he might still have something to sell you, though I wouldn't encourage dealing with a fool. He's a profiteer and nothing more.
Yeah, I've already dealt with him. Problem solved. You mentioned something about an urn?
When the Isle fell sick, we were at a loss. Nothing worked to cure him, and he just kept getting worse. Finally, Arlessa Isolde came up with a plan. The Urn of Sacred Ashes is a legendary artifact said to hold great healing powers. If found, it might save him.
They say the followers of Andraste smuggled her ashes out of Tevinter and hid them in Ferelden. The urn's never been heard of since.
We knights volunteered to seek it out. Few of us have returned. Many are still out there, unaware of what is happening here.
Just what was the Arl sick with?
We were never certain. He thirsted for water and then grew weaker and weaker. He brought in a mage, but even that did nothing. The Arlessa believed he was cursed and that we needed the power of Andraste herself, or he would surely perish.
What mage did you bring in? Why did the Arlessa believe anyone could find the urn?
The Arl once employed a scholar, Brother Genetivi. He had proof the urn was in Ferelden, or so I was told.
Okay, I've heard of Brother Genetivi. Can no one find the other knights and bring them back?
Eventually, perhaps. The ones I have here were those near enough to recall within the last few days. I only returned myself because I was passing by Redcliffe and heard the news of strange attacks.
So the knights left the castle defenseless?
Not at all. A great number of soldiers remained in Castle Redcliffe. I wonder if they perished there, and were transformed into these things. The thought chills my blood.
That's a very cheerful thought, isn't it? I want to discuss something else.
As you wish.
What is your status?
We retrieved more oil from the village store. It is ready to use as our first line of defense, as you suggested. Overall, my fellow knights are nervous about the coming battle. Death is almost certain, but we will fight and die valiantly if that's what the Maker demands.
Yeah, maybe let's not resort to dying valiantly in battle. Carry on.
As you wish, Grey Warden. Maker watch over you.
And you. I just want to go back and double check that there was nothing in the store and that nobody has anything I can purchase that would be beneficial to me or better than any of the gear that I am currently wearing. There's Berwick. Where was this store? Oh gosh. I think it was this one? Because that's Dwyn's house or whatever, right? Yeah. The general store. Alright. I suppose there's nothing more to be done than to head into battle. Baby. That's right. You said you wanted holy protection.
Have you spoken to the revered mother? Has she offered anything?
I have not. Have you spoken to the revered mother yourself?
Of course I did. She said she could not help us.
Why? You believe she's lying?
I do not know. We face great evil and need protection only the Maker can offer. Perhaps her own faith is faltering in these dark nights.
Right. What kind of protection could she offer?
She offers prayers to the Maker. Only she can call on him to guard us against this evil. How will we prevail without the Maker watching over us?
I'm a dwarf. You think she'll listen to me?
If Bann Teagan trusts you enough to charge you without offense, then I think she would have to, regardless of your race.
Alright, I will see what I can do.
That gladdens my heart to hear it.
Carry on.
As you wish, Grey Warden. Make a watch over you.
I'm so glad I ran all the way down there to the general store, right past the Chantry, and did not even go in.
Very well.
Alright. Where is this? Mother Hannah, I think?
You are of dwarven blood and a stranger amongst us, yet you defend a home that is not your own. We are grateful for that.
All in a day's work. I cannot stand by while monsters attack the helpless.
Not many in these modern days would honestly say the same. You are a woman of worth, and the Maker will smile upon you. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Revered Mother Hannah, head of this chantry, which for the moment is a place of refuge for these poor villagers. They are terrified of tonight's attack, and I fear these walls will not keep them safe. What can I do to help with your task?
I'm glad you asked. Sir Perth needs holy protection for the knights.
I have done all I can for them. I pray for them each night and seek the Maker's forgiveness for their sins before they face their deaths. What Sir Perth seeks is something that is not in my power to give.
What do you mean?
Sir Perth believes that I can protect them against these creatures, a shield only the Maker can provide, and that I withhold this power.
Well, can't you just tell him the Maker will watch over him? Morale is a powerful thing, you know.
You mean you want me to let them think the Maker protects them in a real sense? I will not lie to them like that.
It's not really a lie. If it gave them confidence, then it does protect them.
I suppose if they believed in the Maker's power, that belief would inspire them somewhat. It just seems like trickery. Very well. If it keeps them alive, I will do what I must. I have a number of silver-cast holy symbols. Tell Sir Perth that he can have them, and that wearing them will confer the Maker's protection. Now please, let me tend to these poor folk. I must do what I can, and I suggest you do the same.
Yeah, I like to call that a gray area. You're not promising them something that they can't have, but you're not lying to them and saying you're not able to do anything either. The boost in morale will help them just as much as anything else.
The Knights of Redcliffe are ready to fight at your disposal.
You said you wanted holy protection.
Have you spoken to the Revered Mother? Has she offered anything?
She has. Mother Hannah has some holy amulets. Would those do?
If they are the same as the symbols worn by their priests, well, that would more than suffice.
Is that what the lady was doing before the Battle of Ostagar? You know, with the Swingy-Smokey thing? She was wandering between the lines of the army. Was she blessing them? As this Mother Hannah apparently cannot? I'm glad I could help.
I will send some men to collect the amulets. Please give my regards to Mother Hannah for seeing some sense at last.
I am happy to help. I'm ready to make my stand here.
There is still time before the sun goes down. If you have not yet spoken to Murdock, or if there is anything you have planned...
No, I'm ready now. Wait for nightfall.
Good luck to you then, and may the Maker watch over us all.
They're coming! Get to your positions! Make ready!
Light the traps. Burn these foul creatures.
Alright, where do you start? Hey, Alistair, I think you're standing in some flames, but... Am I? Yeah. Ooh, jeez. Oh, this is going well. Since we're here, I would like to put that on the hotbar, thank you.
This part takes I tried to be polite to grandmother.
Is that it?
The monsters are attacking from the lake! They're attacking the barricades! We need help!
Yeah. I love that I am on fire. Knights, stay here and guard the path.
Come on! We need to hurry!
Sure. Okay. Before I do that, let's go ahead and... And let's get in here and get everybody. Okay. To the lake. Wow, there's so much happening right here.
Time for a little bloodletting, I see.
As you said.
Get out of the middle of this fray. I say as I run right back in. Hello. Goodbye. Wow, they are really determined to just get right in the middle of this. Come on. Oh, cool. Okay.
It will be done.
Dawn arrives, and we survived the night. We are victorious. And though this victory came at great cost, we must remember none of us would be here were it not for the heroism of these good folk beside me. I thank you, dear lady. Truly the Maker smiled on us when he sent you here in our darkest hour.
There's so much to do, Bann Teagan.
Surely these people deserve some small celebration, don't you think? There is time yet.
Let us bow our heads and give honor to those who gave their lives in defense of Redcliffe. Now they walk with he who is their Maker. Long may they know the peace of his love.
Remain silent.
With the Maker's favor, the blow we delivered today is enough for me to enter the castle and seek out your Arl. Be wary and watch for signs of renewed attack. We shall return with news as soon as we are able. Now we've no time to waste. Meet me at the mill. We can talk further there.
Sure. Let's get this level up. Alright. So, get another in Dex, and then the other two in Cunning. I'm going to go ahead and get Dual Weapon Expert. It's a passive ability. The character has significant experience with two-weapon fighting, gaining a bonus to critical chance, as well as a possibility with each hit to inflict bleeding lacerations that continue to damage a target for a time. Okay, and Alistair. Let's get more strength in there, and I think one cunning, or no, one constitution, pardon me, would not hurt. I'm gonna go ahead and get Overpower. It's an activated ability. The character lashes out with the shield 3 times. The first 2 hits inflict normal damage. The last strike is a critical hit if it connects, knocking the target down unless it passes a physical resistance check. Shield Mastery increases the damage. Okay. Let's double check that none of this is better than where I'm at. I don't suspect any of it will be. And I'm pretty sure Zevran's also wearing hardened armor. Yeah. What is that? I only died once, so why did my injury kit not fix it? Anyways. Yeah, I'll go to the mill in a second. Is there anybody that I can sell to? This dude's gotta be in the general store by now, right? No! Oh, but there's a note. Well, yeah, I wasn't trying to go there. Thank you. I want that.
Yes.
A tattered shopping list.
Of course.
Well, I guess at least my trip in there wasn't for nothing. How full? Yeah, I want to sell some stuff before I go into the castle.
The end is upon us. The dead rise, and foul magic spreads across the land.
Does it? Thank you.
It will be done.
Hey, man.
Good to see you in one piece. Do you have news of Valena yet?
Have I been to the castle yet? No, not yet.
Well, I'll give it some time. Now's the best time to go into the castle, though, and see for yourself. Remember, a promise is a promise.
Let's talk business.
Right. I haven't got much, obviously, but I'll do whatever I can for you.
Great. Buy my stuff. Oh, actually, that one... What's Tavern got? Oh, yeah, no. That is... nowhere near. I just realized that I want that back because Leliana I don't think has hardened armor. Also, I love your color scheme here, my guy.
Horror awaits those who perish outside of the Maker's forgiveness.
Oh hey, a Chanter's Board? Absolutely. Give me all the side quests. Caravan down. Sister Giselle posts, unfortunate news has arrived that the Darkspawn have extended their incursion into areas previously thought safe for travel. A runner from a border caravan brings word that they unknowingly passed into infested territory and were being tracked by several unseen creatures. He was dispatched to seek help and does not know what the fate of his fellows, or the viability of the trade route. Travelers in the area are urged to be cautious. Any with the ability to rescue or determine the status of the troubled group will be rewarded. Except brothers and sons. Sister Rana posts on behalf of her neighbors. The Darkspawn incursions in the south have made for difficult communication, even through official means. The relatives of the conscripts in Company East Hill have beseeched me to deliver word of their brothers and sons. I have no means to do so, but can point a traveler of stout heart in the proper direction of their recent engagement. To any who are able to find their loved ones, I offer what little silver they have been able to entrust to the board, as well as the sincerest gratitude of the Chantry. Except Skin Deep. A runner sends this request from Knight Commander Thames. While the reports I have heard no doubt suffer from exaggeration, the observed creatures assaulting Redcliffe trouble me greatly. If we are to properly combat these unnatural agents and prevent their reoccurrence, the mages bound to my service will require carefully prepared samples of flesh for study. Thereafter, should a deployment occur, we will be well briefed. If there are skilled warriors present, I would have them gather samples from any remaining creatures as close to the presumed source as possible. The Chantry will reward this basic assistance with spiritual acknowledgement. If the request is exceeded, gold will be added, but offer is limited. Except Desperate Haven. Sister Rana has heard reports of an imminent tragedy. A runner has brought me dire news of a group of refugees fleeing the Darkspawn. They have been cornered in unfamiliar ground, fighting for their lives. The Templars are necessarily occupied, and my own means are few and stretched. If someone of skill has the ability to deliver these people, I can only offer the honest gratitude of myself and of the Chantry. Hopefully that will be enough for the rare person we need. Except unintended consequences. An urgent plea from Brother Baird. Something is stalking the wilds, killing the good merchants who support our towns in these difficult times. One would assume that this is the reason the Chantry employs the use of the Templars, but they are unmindful of a simple brother's plea. I understand they have the Darkspawn and the constant threat of uncontrolled magic to contend with, but are they not meant to protect the common people? Whatever the source of this thing, whatever unconscionable force has unleashed it, someone must make the roads safe again. All we know is that it's not animal, bandit, or Darkspawn. If anyone will stand, I will provide of my own wealth as compensation. Except right, so let's go in here Trade route marked on the map. Region marked on the map. 9 samples of corpse gall. Ooh, 18 at once to receive an additional payment. Absolutely. Region marked on your map. Strange creatures killing merchants. Find Valena. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and... Too far, too far. Run up here. Yeah. And talk to Bann Teagan. Hello.
Odd how quiet the castle looks from here. You would think there was nobody inside at all. But I shouldn't delay things further. I had a plan. To enter the castle after the village was secure. There is a secret passage here, in the mill, accessible only to my family.
Oh. Hello. That's a secret and a half. Why didn't you mention this before?
I knew you would choose to enter the castle instead of staying in the village.
No.
And we needed warriors. I'm sorry if I... Maker's breath.
What? Hi?
Teagan. Thank the Maker you yet live.
Isolde. You're alive. How did you... What has happened?
Oh.
I do not have much time to explain. I slipped away from the castle as soon as I saw the battle was over. And I must return quickly. And I need you to return with me, Teagan. Alone.
No. Right, a couple of things. I still would have helped the village, even if I had known that there was a way into the castle. But I can understand why he withheld the information. Second of all, isn't this the Arlessa? We'll need more of an explanation than that.
What? Who is this woman, Teagan?
You remember me, Lady Isolde, don't you?
Alistair. Of all the... Why are you here?
Excuse you?
They are Grey Wardens, Isolde. I owe them my life.
Pardon me, I would exchange pleasantries, but... Considering the circumstances...
Please, Lady Isolde, we had no idea anyone was even alive within the castle. We must have some answers.
I know you need more of an explanation, but I don't know what is safe to tell. Teagan, there is a terrible evil within the castle. The dead waken and haunt the living. The maid responsible was caught, but still it continues. And I think Connor is going mad. We have survived, but he won't flee the castle. He has seen so much death. You must help him, Teagan. You are his uncle. You could reason with him. I do not know what else to do.
Why would he listen to Teagan but not you? What about Arlessa? Is he still alive?
He is. He is being kept alive so far.
Kept alive?
Kept alive? Kept alive by what?
Something the mage unleashed. So far it allows Eamon, Connor, and myself to live. The others were not so fortunate. It killed so many, and turned their bodies into walking nightmares. Once it was done with the castle, it struck the village. It wants us to live, but I do not know why. It allowed me to come for you, Teagan, because I begged, because I said Connor needed help.
Why just Teagan, though? And didn't he just recently return from Denerim? How'd you even know he was here? Do you think this evil could be some kind of demon? Do you think this evil could be some kind of demon?
I do not know. Oh, Maker's mercy. Could it truly be a demon?
Maybe.
I can't let it hurt my Connor. You must come back with me, Teagan. Please.
Tell me about this mage you mentioned.
He is an infiltrator, I think. One of the castle staff. We discovered he was poisoning my husband. That is why Eamon fell ill.
Eamon was poisoned?
He claims an agent of Terran Loghain's hired him. He may be lying, however. I cannot say.
You know, I don't think that part's a lie. However, I am a little confused about you saying that this mage is an infiltrator, because I think it was Sir Perth, but either he or Bann Teagan said that Arl Eamon had hired a mage, or that the Arlessa had hired a mage to try and cure the Arl. Something about the mage was mentioned that they were hired. It's not, they didn't infiltrate. However, I would not put it past Loghain to have sent somebody at the perfect opportunity. Why do I get the feeling you aren't telling us everything?
I beg your pardon? It's a rather impertinent accusation.
Impertinent for a dwarf, you mean?
No, I did not mean... That is to say, Please, stop this. An evil I cannot fathom holds my son and the husband hostage. I came for help. What more do you want from me?
The truth.
Teagan, I do not have much time. What if it thinks I'm betraying it? It could kill Connor. Please come back with me. Must I beg?
She's got a lot of concern for Connor and not much for Arl Eamon. What's the deal with that? Also, why is she so insistent that Teagan comes alone? Why didn't she barter for anybody else? So why must Teagan go alone?
For Connor's sake. I promised I would return quickly and only with Teagan.
Oversight on your part.
I know you could order your men to follow me when I return to the castle. I beg you not to. For Connor's sake.
There's just something that's not adding up. I don't trust this lady at all. Enough questions. We need to decide what to do.
The king is dead, and we need my brother now more than ever. I will return to the castle with you, Isolde.
Thank the Maker. Bless you, Teagan. Bless you.
You know, as much of a mistake as I think that it is, I don't necessarily think that it's going to wind up with him getting killed unless something goes extremely wrong. It seems you have little choice.
I have no illusions of dealing with this evil alone. You, on the other hand, have proven quite formidable. Isolde, can you excuse us for a moment? We must confer in private before I return to the castle with you.
Please do not take too long. I will be by the bridge.
Here's what I propose. I go in with Isolde, and you enter the castle using the secret passage. My signet ring unlocks the door. Perhaps I will distract whatever evil is inside and increase your chances of getting in unnoticed. What do you say?
I say if I go through that fucking door with your stupid signet ring and I get blamed for somebody else's murder, I'm gonna lose my mind. Good. This is the way I'd prefer it.
Then it's for the best. I would prefer to go inside with you, but I have no choice in the matter. Sir Perth and his men can watch for danger at the castle entrance. If you can open the gates from within, they can move in and help you. I don't think there's anyone else who can help you. If you choose not to go, then it's up to me to do what I can. Here is my signet ring. It will open the lock on the door in the mill. Whatever you do, Eamon is the priority here. If you have to, just get him out of there. Isolde, me, and anyone else, we are expendable.
Well, I'm gonna do my damnedest to get everybody out of there that is still alive. We must end this evil, no matter what.
Greater evils have been loosed on the world, but I will not argue with you.
One fool plan on top of another.
If I can delay no longer, allow me to bid you farewell. And good luck.
I can always count on Sten to be realistic about it. Right, before I go into the castle, I want to change my party composition. That's that way. Because I don't really want to go in with 2 rogues and 2 warriors. I want to have a more mixed kind of bag, essentially. And I'm definitely taking Alistair, so that leaves Sten out. I just have to decide between Zevran and Leliana, and I'm gonna take either...
I have been studying Mother's grimoire. Do you wish to hear what I have found?
Morrigan. That's what I was gonna say. I'm gonna take either Morrigan or Wynne, but I'm thinking Morrigan will be the one that I go with. I like having her in my party. On that note, yes, I absolutely want to hear what you found. What did you find?
'Tis not what I expected. I had hoped for a collection of her spells.
Gullible. But I like you, and I would like...
Hello? Right. Conversation with Leliana, apparently. Right. A map of the power that she commands, but this is not it. Yet you look disturbed.
Disturbed? Yes, perhaps that is the right word. One thing in particular within her writings disturbs me. Here, in great detail, Flemeth explains the means by which she has survived for centuries.
Lay it on me. Let me guess. She drinks blood, eats children.
That is closer to the truth than you might think.
Of course it is.
Flemeth has raised many daughters over her long lifetime. There are stories of these many witches of the wilds throughout chastened legend, yet I have never seen a one, and always wondered why not. And now I know. They are all Flemeth. When her body becomes old and wizened, she raises a daughter, and when the time is right, she takes her daughter's body for her own.
Oh shit. So why would she risk sending you with me?
I do not know. Perhaps 'tis as she said, the Darkspawn threaten her as much as they threaten anyone else. Or perhaps she believes that this journey will make me more powerful. According to the tome, if the host is already powerful and trained in magic, it takes far less time for Flemeth to settle in.
Okay. So what do you intend to do about it?
There is only one possible response to this. Flemeth needs to die. I will not sit about like an empty sack waiting to be filled. Flemeth must be slain, and I need your help to do it.
Right. Very well. I'll help you if I can.
Then what needs to be done is for you to go back to Flemeth's hut in the Kakari Wilds without me. If I am present when she is slain, I cannot be certain that she will not be able to possess my body right then, so I must remain at the camp. Confront her and slay her quickly. I doubt she will truly be dead even then, but it will take her years to find a new host and recover her power, if that is even possible. The thing I must have is her true grimoire. With it, I can defend against her power in the future. Everything else in her hut is yours.
Okay. Yeah. I'll see what I can do.
I am grateful. The sooner this can be done, the sooner it will set my mind at ease.
Right after we finish in Redcliffe. I don't want to talk to anybody else here. I didn't even mean to talk to Morrigan at first. I just wanted to come in and change my party, but now that I've had that conversation. Okay, so Morrigan,
Indeed.
Alistair.
Yes.
Oh. We're gonna go Zevran for a little bit.
Yes.
Okay, and we are going to head back to Redcliffe. Because I don't think I can just go to the castle. I haven't cleared it yet, and the drawbridge is not down, or the gates are not open, or whatever. Oh, hi. Morrigan leveled up. Magic. Okay. I'm gonna do Cone of Cold. It's an activated ability. The caster's hands erupt with a cone of frost, freezing targets solid unless they pass a physical resistance check, and slowing their movements otherwise. Targets frozen solid by Cone of Cold can be shattered with a critical hit. Friendly fire possible. Okay. So let's make sure... Everybody's abilities are going.
What?
Hello? A little sassy there, aren't you, sir? Okay. Let's head into the windmill and through the trapdoor into the castle. Baby. Okay. So that's the way I came in at. Main floor. Well, I'm not gonna go to the main floor until I've cleared everything down here, so...
As you say.
Oh, hello. Oh, there's somebody in there?
I will not falter.
Take
Paragon should not have done better.
All of them, yes?
Oh, can I open? Oh.
Hello? Who's there? Is there anyone alive out there?
No, I'm a very good figment
Wait,
of your
you don't
imagination.
look like the Arlessa's guards. Are you from outside the castle?
Yes. Possibly. Who are you supposed to be?
My name is Jowan. I'm a mage Lady Isolde hired to tutor her son Connor. Until they, threw me into the dungeon here.
Ah! You're the one who poisoned the Arl.
I'm not proud of it. The Arlessa had no idea what I was hired to do when she took me in to tutor Connor. I know it looks suspicious, but I'm not responsible for the creatures and the killings in the castle. I was already imprisoned when all that began. At first, Lady Isolde came here with her men, demanding that I reverse what I'd done. I thought she meant my poisoning of the Arl. That's the first I heard about the walking corpses. She thought I'd summoned a demon to torment her family and destroy Redcliffe. She had me tortured. There was nothing I could do or say that would appease her. So they left me to rot.
Why did you poison Arl-Eamon?
I was instructed to by Terran Loghain. I was told that Arl-Eamon was a threat to Ferelden, that if I dealt with him, Loghain would settle matters with the Circle. You see, I'm a Maleficar, a blood mage.
You? A blood mage? Truly? I would never have guessed.
A blood mage? Well, that isn't good.
I dabbled in the forbidden arts, and they condemned me to death for it. I thought Loghain was giving me a chance to redeem myself. But he's abandoned me here, hasn't he? Everything's fallen apart, and I'm responsible. I have to make it right somehow. I have to.
Yeah, let's just go down the list here. But why did the Arlessa need a mage to tutor her son?
Connor had started to show signs.
Oh.
Lady Isolde was terrified the Circle of Magi would take him away for training.
Connor? A mage? I can't believe it.
She sought an apostate, a mage outside the Circle, to teach her son in secret so he could learn to hide his talent. Her husband had no idea.
Perhaps her son is responsible for what happened.
I thought that too. Connor has little knowledge of magic, but he may have done something to tear open the veil. With the veil to the Fade torn, spirits and demons could infiltrate the castle. Powerful ones could kill and create those walking corpses.
Or he struck a deal with something and didn't have to tear into the veil. Why would Isolde be frightened of her son becoming a mage?
Because he would be taken away forever. A mage cannot inherit a title, even the son of a powerful Arl. She's also a pious woman. Her son having magic was humiliating.
Well, that sounds much more like a her issue than a son issue. Arl-Eamon had no idea of his son's abilities?
No, she was adamant that he never find out. She said that he'd do the right thing, even if it meant losing their son, and that infuriated her.
How much magic did you teach Connor?
Some, but he's still very young. He can barely cast a minor spell, never mind something more powerful. At least not intentionally. Like I said, he may have torn the veil accidentally. If he's involved in this at all, I really don't know.
I guess we'll find out, won't we? I see. I think I understand.
I never meant for it to end like this. I swear. Let me help you fix this.
I say this boy could still be of use to us, but if not, then let him go. Why keep him prisoner here?
Hey, let's not forget he's a blood mage. You can't just set a blood mage free.
Better to slay him. Better to punish him for his choices. Is this Alistair who speaks, or the Templar?
Oop.
I'd say it's common sense. We don't even know the whole story yet.
Give me a chance, please.
So how will you make things right?
Well, I tried to save anyone still up there. There must be something I can do.
And after that, what happens?
Afterwards, I assume I'll be arrested, or executed, or whatever people like me get. I'm tired of running from the Circle. I need to account for what I've done.
That's a good story, if it's the truth. That's commendable, if it's true.
I'm glad you think so. So what now?
I'm letting you out of your cell. Don't try anything.
You're letting me out? And what then?
You're coming with me. You come with me. That's what.
I'm not sure that's a good idea. I'd like to help out, but I'm not so sure I want to follow you into danger.
Beggars can't be choosers. Come or stay there.
Then I will wait. If you change your mind, I will be here.
Fair. He didn't ask me to let him go. Okay, can I open these? I can. Not that there's really any reason to. There's nothing in here. There's something there, though. Pile of filth. Take that out fruit. I get the very strong urge that you guys are not alive. Pile of... Oh, a note. And a pile of bones. A rolled up note. I fucking knew it.
As you say.
That's some Dead Space shit right there. Okay. Take that life-stone and the fire crystal. That's everything there. How do I get over here, though? There's gotta be a connection from somewhere else in the castle. Right, to the main floor. Oh, hi.
It will be done. Too easy. Right then. Begin the onslaught.
All right. Take that. Of course. That. And of course this room. Armor stand might go good to like Sten, because I don't think it's going to be better than what Alistair has already.
Of course. Very well.
Okay, run back this way. Go in here. Oh, hello. Okay, let's get that book. History of the Chantry. Alright, let's loot these guys. I see you over here. It's kind of rude of you to wait until I'd walked away before you... Hello? Before you gave me the option to loot your body.
Beware, these creatures are
Hello.
unpredictable. Yes.
I may need to put a couple of points into willpower just so that I can use more of my abilities back to back. Because with them running as a sustained ability...
Some kind of trap.
Where? Where? Oh, wow. Ooh.
Ooh, now the fun part.
Another battle, I see.
Ooh, nice swing.
As you say.
Well, why is everybody dying to these guys?
Let us end this!
It will be done.
Is that it? Run while you can.
Yes. As you say.
You will learn to fear me. Oh, this should be good. Die quickly.
Oh, Jesus. That went horrible. Where's this trap that I supposedly detected? Because I must have missed it. Oh, it's right there. You know, that makes a lot more sense than thinking that something happened and my game is broken. Let's check Alistair. Yeah, that's not any better. He needs to use that, and so does Tavern.
Go on, then.
Get their abilities back
Right.
up.
On it.
And she didn't fall.
Yes.
So hers are still going. Okay. Let's hit this trap.
Very well.
Beautiful.
Of course.
Hello.
I am your death.
Okay, can we just kill whoever we can get to, maybe?
As you say.
Loot that guy. Definitely make sure we have at least 18 corpse call
It will be
before
done.
we
As you say. Very well.
turn it in at the Chantry Board. I want that full gold reward that they'll offer me. That's the basement. Oh, that's the second entrance I need then. Okay, but first... Have to open every door, loot every closet. Because you never know what you're gonna find.
Yes.
Hey! You never know what you're gonna find.
Please, don't hurt me.
Calm down. Calm down. I'm not going to hurt you.
I'm sorry. I'm so frightened. These monsters are everywhere. My name's Valena. The Arlessa's maid. Is she all right? What happened to everyone?
You're the blacksmith's daughter. Valena, the smith's daughter?
You know my father. I want to go back to the village. Is there a way out of here?
There's a tunnel leading out in the dungeon.
But the monsters...
I've killed most of them. It's safe.
I'll find my way. I can run fast and I know the castle. Thank you.
Right. Oh, thanks, Alistair. I'm glad you approve.
Of course.
I was gonna say, I don't want to tell her to stay there because I will straight up forget she is in there. Make it all the way back to Redcliffe Village and be like, oh yeah, I know your daughter's alive, but she's in a closet.
As you say.
Okay. You know, how many corpse skull do I have, actually? 12. So I need 6 more.
It will be done.
Okay. Vase, pile of junk, and a chest.
It will be done.
Hello? There's something thumping. What's this? The courtyard? Well, I don't want to leave the castle unexplored, but I have to go into the courtyard eventually, so I'll come back for it. That's the end goal. And there's still a door over this way. Here.
Of course.
Huh?
Of course.
I should have suspected something was up with this frickin' exit into the courtyard. Okay. Barrel, landmark tree, barrel, gate lever. Alright, let's start here. The barrel. Barrel over here.
Beware, these creatures
Hello?
will be unpredictable.
Oh, ooh. Oh. I think I'm getting sucked in either way. Yikes.
No mercy.
Okay.
It's your time to die.
That's it.
Okay. That definitely could have ended a lot worse.
Yes, of course.
You just had money for me? What do you even use money for?
What do you need?
I did not mean to click on you, I'm sorry. Never mind. You're just standing on the corpse. Can I even go in the castle yet? This landmark tree is going to tell me that it's unremarkable at this time. I can almost guarantee it. Otherwise unremarkable at this time. Okay. Pull the lever.
You have opened the gates. That is good. My men and I are eager to see our Arl again. Shall we enter the main hall together? It must be held if we are to regain control of the castle.
Don't get your hopes up there. No, I would prefer to go alone.
As you wish. We will hold the gate and watch for anyone attempting to leave. Let me know if the situation changes.
Very good. Okay. Now that that's open, let's go...
It will be done.
Inside the castle, I believe. Yep, there's nothing else. Housekeeping!
So these are our visitors. The ones you told me about, Mother.
Yes, Connor.
And this is the one who defeated my soldiers. The ones I sent to reclaim my village.
Yes.
And now it's staring at me. What is it, Mother? I can't see it well enough.
This is a dwarf, Connor. You've seen dwarves before. We've had them here at the castle.
Had them? For dinner, maybe. Looks like a tough chew. Maybe in a nice stew. Shall I send it to the kitchen, Mother?
Connor, I beg you. Don't hurt anyone.
Mother? What's happening? Where am I?
Oh, thank the Maker. Connor, can you hear me?
Get away from me, fool woman! You are beginning to bore me.
Grey Warden, please don't hurt my son. He is not responsible for what he does.
I beg to differ. What did you do with Bann Teagan?
Here I am. Here am I.
I like him better this way. No more yelling. Now he amuses me.
Connor didn't mean to do this. It was that mage, the one who poisoned Demon. He started all this. He summoned this demon. Connor was just trying to help his father.
And made a deal with the demon to do so? Foolish child.
It was a fair deal. Father is alive, just as I wanted. Now it's my turn to sit on the throne and send out armies to conquer the world. Nobody tells me what to do anymore.
Nobody tells him what to do. Nobody! Ha 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 ha!
Quiet, Uncle! I warned you what would happen if you kept shouting, didn't I? Yes, I did. But let's keep things civil. This woman will have the audience she seeks. Tell us, woman, what have you come here for?
Oh, right. It doesn't matter that Jowan poisoned the Arl. It's not excusing what he did. You're the one who hired him to teach your son magic in secret because you didn't want your son to go live in a circle. You started all of this. I need to see Arlessa.
So you're a concerned well-wisher. Why didn't you say that in the first place? All this sneaking around and killing is so unnecessary. But father is so very ill. We really shouldn't disturb him. Isn't that right, Mother?
I don't think...
Of course you don't! Ever since you sent the knights away, you do nothing but deprive me of my fun. Frankly, it's getting dull. I crave excitement and action. This woman spoiled my sport by saving that stupid village. And now she'll repay me.
By doing what?
Enemies ahead.
Wait. I don't want to fight.
And save some dignity.
Oh no.
Fear me.
Can I kill everybody besides Bann Teagan?
It's your time to die.
You want to die, do you? This is a waste of time.
Time to dance.
Shit.
Hopefully you do not die as surely as you smell.
Teagan,
Oh, thank God.
are you all right?
I am better now, I think. My mind is my own again.
Blessed Andraste. I would never have forgiven myself had you died. Not after I brought you here. The fool I am. Please. Connor's not responsible for this. There must be some way we can save him.
You knew about this all along.
Yes. I didn't tell you because I believed we could help him. I still do.
Clearly the child is an abomination. There is only one way to stop it.
He's not always the demon you saw. Connor is still inside him, and sometimes he breaks through. Please, I just want to protect him.
Isn't that what started this? You hired the mage to teach Connor in secret, to protect him.
If they discovered Connor had magic, then they'd take him away. I thought if he learned just enough to hide it, then...
How'd that work out for you? Where is Arlessa?
Upstairs in his room. I think the demon has been keeping him alive.
So if we destroy the demon, then...
Then my husband may perish. Yes.
So you had no idea the man you hired was an assassin?
None. I trusted Loghain. Why wouldn't I? How could I have suspected the mage he sent would be a murderer?
And Eamon knew nothing of your plans. Do you not realize what you've done, Isolde?
Eamon would only demand we do the right thing. I was not going to lose my son. Not to magic.
Instead, you've lost everything else, as well as your son. Congratulations. And now you may lose him anyway, and so much more.
No. No, please. There must be another way. There must be something we can do.
Where is Connor now? Why did he run?
I think he ran upstairs, to the family quarters.
Violence scares him. I know that sounds strange. He may have run up to his room, or...
Or he might be waiting in ambush.
I don't know. The fighting may have scared Connor into coming out again, and so he ran.
So you're saying he may be vulnerable?
Perhaps. Is there no other way?
What are our options?
I wouldn't normally suggest slaying a child, but he's an abomination. I'm not sure there's any choice.
No? What about the mage? He could know something of this demon? If he still lives, we could speak to him.
He's down in the dungeon, still alive.
Then we should bring him here immediately. I do not know how much we can trust him. But we must find out what he knows. Teagan, could you find him?
I will try. Though if he resists, I will not hesitate to kill him. I'll return shortly.
You're lucky to be alive, Jowan. After all you've done.
You're one to
speak. I didn't summon any demon, Lady Isolde. But I did poison the Arl, and that started all this. I'm willing to help if you'll let me. The demon in Connor needs to be destroyed. Killing Connor is the easiest way to do that, certainly. But there is another way. A mage could confront the demon in the Fade, without hurting Connor himself.
What do you mean? Is the demon not within Connor?
Not physically. The demon approached Connor in the Fade while he dreamt, and controls him from there. We can use the connection between them to find the demon.
You can enter the Fade, then? And kill the demon without hurting my boy?
No, but I can enable another mage to do so. It normally requires lyrium and several mages. But I have blood magic.
No. Oh. What difference does that make?
Lyrium provides the power for the ritual, but I can take that power from someone's life energy. This ritual requires a lot of it, however. All of it, in fact.
So, someone must die? Someone must be sacrificed?
Yes, and then we send another mage into the Fade. I can't enter because I'm doing the ritual. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. It's not much of an option.
Is there no other method?
The power has to come from somewhere, and that means either lyrium or blood.
Then let it be my blood. I will be the sacrifice.
What? Isolde, are you mad? Eamon would never allow this.
Either someone kills my son to destroy that thing inside him, or I give my life so my son can live. To me, the answer is clear.
Blood magic. How can more evil be of any help here? Two wrongs don't make a right.
It does seem like a sensible choice, with a willing participant.
Connor is blameless in this. He should not have to pay the price.
It's up to you, my friend. You know more about such things than I do, and it's your companion going into the Fade. The decision is yours.
Yeah, if anybody was going to make the sacrifice to die to save Connor, it should be her. But I'd really prefer not to do it that way. There must be another way to enter the Fade.
You can find lyrium and more mages at the Circle of Magi, if they would even do it.
The Circle Tower is not far from here, and they owe me.
The tower is about a day's journey across the lake. You could attempt to get the mages' help.
But what will happen here? Connor will not remain passive forever.
I will take that chance.
Very well. I will keep Jowan here as a precaution. He says he wants to help, so he will keep an eye on Connor with us. Go to the tower quickly, then. The longer you are away, the greater the chances of disaster.
Right. About a day's journey.
There has been no sight of the mages yet. If you intend to continue with this plan, I suggest you get on with it.
Of course there's not any sign of them. I haven't even left yet. Anyways, about a day's journey across the lake. Is that there and back, or is that just one way? Oh, hi.
It will be done. As you say.
Time for a little bloodletting, I see. Now we play a little.
I am your
I love this game.
It's your time to die.
Ooh. Okay, does that lead? It's just a door. I was worried it led upstairs, and I don't want to go upstairs right now.
As you say.
I think I should be approaching the, vault key. Okay, is that a gift? Yeah. The, 18 corpse skull that I need for the Chanter's Board. I have 15, so I need 3 more. That's upstairs, okay. Dusk. Oh! The silver emblem of Andraste's flame is riddled with cracks. Someone with a lot of patience has carefully glued it back together. Yeah. I'll be giving that to Alistair. Or Legion Empire. Okay. I think that I have explored everywhere here. So I'm gonna go ahead and make for the circle tower. Okay. The circle tower. Oh. Oh. You're one of the side quests I have.
Ah, a fellow traveler of the fair lands. Are you a seeker, perchance? My pacts are light, but I have a tome of strange origin. The Deus V Eternus, rumored to be the last message to a sinful world from the Maker himself.
Did you sell a few copies in the circle tower?
I have no idea what you're talking about, and neither do these large men carrying swords. Get them!
Yeah. Theajome. I was gonna say, I hate to tell you, but I'm not afraid of you carrying swords. I, too, am carrying a weapon. Oh. You're a problem. Bam, bam, bam. The only problem with not having a ranged fighter besides Morrigan. Okay, is there anything over that way? Nope, but there's stuff down there. Well, that's adorable. Scarecrow, pumpkin, something growing, not sure what. Deathroot. I'll take that, please and thank you. Alright, anything else? The return path is over there. Bea Jome is here. Sweet. Cameo cowl? We'll see if it's better than what Morrigan's already wearing. Oh, there she is. No, it adds cunning and health regeneration. Nah, I'm gonna keep her in what I've got her in, because cunning isn't much use to her as it would be to me or to Zevran. Could I really not have gotten in a rowboat and rowed across Lake Calenhad? Hello.
Welcome back, friend. You'll be glad to learn that the Circle is well on its way to recovery.
I am indeed. Hello, I'm here to inquire about your help. Can the Circle go to Redcliffe to save a possessed child?
The child is possessed, but killing the demon would mean killing the... Unless you intend to enter the Fade. Yes, it can be done with a group of mages. I shall gather what mages I can, and we shall leave promptly. A life is at stake.
Good deal. Let's see if there's anything this guy has.
You really killed all those abominations? I didn't think it was possible. I thought we'd all die here. I'm sure you need supplies after that, don't you?
I do. Alright, let's trade. Okay, well, I want these. I am so glad that I came to sell stuff. Oh, I still need to go back to the Chantry in Redcliffe Village and return that sword to Bevan and his sister Kaitlyn, I think. Let's see. Keep that. So those. Armor penetration and armor. Well, that's just a better version of this, so... Cold resistance, electricity resistance, physical resistance would probably be best. 14. 32 constitution. Okay. I'm not gonna sell either one right now until I've had a chance to see if Shale can use either one of those items. What I need to do is go through and give some of these gifts. And what I'm not going to gift, I need to put somewhere else. Oh, well, I gotta give Sten his sword back, definitely. I'm not selling that. Nature Salve, Spirit Balm. Do you have any elf fruit that I can buy? No. I want that. And I'll take a lyrium potion recipe as well. Sell that. Is there anything else in here to sell? I don't think so. Oh, that. Do you happen to have another backpack? Probably not, but never hurts to check. I did want those. Oh, I wanted both, but I guess I'll take one at a time. Okay, so that opened up a couple of slots. And back to Redcliffe Village so that I can return the sword while I'm thinking about it. Another battle? Okay. Who are you? Adventurer leader. Elfroot, Deathroot. Can I loot this stuff before I have to talk to you guys? I don't want to have to come back.
As you say.
As I say, but you're not going to get it? Return path, Deathroot, Elfroot. Baby. Hello. Don't mind me. How do you sleep in that? I mean, I guess, like, your head could go here and your feet there. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. It's just looking at it from this angle, it was very confusing. Hello, adventurer leader.
Rough travels out here, eh? We even saw Darkspawn on the way in.
Did you? Darkspawn? You don't say.
Right, Darkspawn. We killed a whole band of them on the way up from Lothering. We're delivering a message to the Chantry in Denerim. You?
Looking for you. I'm here to stop you.
I thought you said... Wait, you're serious?
Do I look like I'm fucking joking? Absolutely. Turn around now and just go home.
Hey, no need to get pushy. We were just in it for the experience.
Oh, well, this is all part of the experience, buddy. You track down the adventurers and put a stop to their questionable testimony. Return to the Mages Collective for your reward. Okay. Keep on keeping on. Okay. Run all the way down into the village. I really wish I had a way to travel faster, because my short little dwarven legs are not doing a super great job at it, believe it or not. How many corpse skull do I have? I think I still need a couple more. Oh, well, while I'm thinking about it, let's put those down there. Corpse skull. I need 3 more before I return to the Chantry Board. Want that extra gold. Kaitlyn and Bevan.
You saved us. I can't believe we're alive. And it's finally over.
What are you going to do now?
With Mother and Father both gone, I suppose they'll send us to an orphanage, maybe separated. At least we're both alive. I won't forget what you did, though. Neither of us will. Thank you.
I promise to return your grandfather's sword.
I can't take it back. If you need it, keep it. Grandfather would want it in the hands of a hero.
I don't know, that's a pretty big thing. Perhaps I could pay you something for it.
I have no idea what it's worth, to be honest. And you found Bevan. I couldn't ask you for money.
You're not asking. It's a very valuable sword. Here, 500 silver. Take it.
Oh, how generous we are today, it appears.
That's incredibly kind of you. This is more than I ever dreamed of. With this, I can hire a wagon to take us to Denerim.
Don't do that.
We have family there, and they'll take us in for sure now. Come on, Bevan, let's find one now. Make her watch over you. I'll never forget you.
I just gave her like 5 sovereigns, didn't I? Shit! You know, at least maybe when I get those corpse skulls, I'll be able to reclaim a little bit of the gold that I just willingly handed over. I was gonna make a joke about it not coming out of Morrigan's coin purse, so it doesn't matter, but she was right. We are being generous today. I honestly did not mean to give her that much money, but when they put it as 500 silver instead of 5 sovereigns, hello, it comes across a little differently. It's fine. Whenever I make it back to Orzammar, I'm just gonna rob Balin blind. The castle, please. Oh, good. You guys have made it. Before I do anything with you, though...
Tell me.
Here it is. Let's do some health poultices. Oh, it uses 3 elf fruit. I'll only be able to get 4 out of that. I can get 12 out of this. Not made of elf fruit, you know. Okay, let's talk to these guys.
Ah, there you are. We have brought lyrium and begun preparations for the ritual. We can start any time.
Beautiful. So only one person can go through?
Yes. We haven't sufficient lyrium at present to send more than one mage into the Fade.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster. Are you sure this is the only way?
It only works because the child gave himself to the demon willingly. If the demon takes over the host forcibly, we must slay the abomination. We have only enough lyrium for one attempt. I hope you succeed. Such a young lad deserves better than execution.
Yeah, thanks for the vote of confidence, man. Do you have any last minute advice?
It truly depends on the manner of demon. It sounds like a spirit of greed and desire, one of the more powerful in the hierarchy. It will likely engage you in dialogue and tempt you with an offer. Avoid it. Making deals with demons never turns out well.
I don't know. I think you're wrong there. It seems to have turned out pretty stellar for anybody who's ever made a deal with them in the past. Let's do this now.
I'm glad we decided to take this route. This is really the best option.
Very well. Who will go into the Fade?
Shit. I don't trust Jowan. No offense, but I don't. I don't know anything about the guy. I'm sorry. Wynne is more of a healer, so I don't want to send her all on her own. And I don't really know anything about Irving either, but he is first enchanter, and I know Morrigan is not going to be happy if I try to send her into the Fade to deal with this child. You know what? I'm going to try it. I would like you to go, Irving.
Me? Confront the demon? This is a lot to ask.
It is. I don't want to feel like I'm strong-arming him into this, like he doesn't have a choice. But I honestly really think he might be the best choice. I think you owe me.
I suppose I do, at that.
Wait, did that work?
So be it. I shall confront this demon myself. Let us begin at once.
I didn't expect that to work. Alistair approves, huh? Okay, let's look at this. Hello? Yeah, you know, I'm just gonna go in here and hopefully it'll pause that from happening in the background. Okay. Okay, let's look at these here. I don't need that. And now we can droop that off. I don't know that I'm going to use any of these glyphs, but they're all here, so... Nope, don't mind me. I'm just sorting my shit. Okay. And then... Spell Wisp. Sure. We'll give it a go.
Connor? I can hear you! I'm coming!
I like the dude just wandering around out there. Are you Connor and maybe Arlessa?
Father! Where are you?
Gotta be.
Is anyone out there? Hello?
I don't understand. It's so cold. I wanted to...
Blessed art thou who exists in the sight of the Maker. You there? Have you seen my son? I can hear him, but I cannot find him. This blasted fog has me turning in circles.
Tried to get through to the Arl.
You are in the Fade, good man. A demon has you trapped here.
But is my son in danger?
He is. But I will do my best to see that all of us emerge from this unscathed. Trust me, my Arl. I should trust you. I should...
But I can never find him in this fog. You must find Connor. Please, I beg you.
Have I made a mistake sending Irving in here? Oh god, am I gonna get him?
Why can I see nothing?
Is he gonna die? I hope not. I worked really hard in this circle to keep him alive. Is it up here? Ah, hello.
Who are you? Are you the one that made Father ill? Tell me now.
I'm not. Sure, I suppose we can be nice at first.
Be calm, child. I have come to help you.
No! You're here to hurt Father. I know it. I won't let you.
Oh! Hello to you two. I suppose I don't have to ask where the demon is.
Precious mortal, your soul will be mine!
We fight.
I will savor your effort.
Okay. What now? Back the way I came from? Beep, 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 beep.
You're the one making Father sick. I'll help him.
Nope.
You can't stop me.
Not quite, but... Hello again, Connor.
Why do you keep hurting me? Why are you trying to stop me?
I think there's some confusion here. Try to communicate.
Please, child, listen to me. I am here to help you.
I will not speak with you! Trespasser! I will drive you out!
Oh.
dirty thing!
I guess I can't use that attack. Alright, whatever.
Get out of here! You have to get out! I'll stop you! I will!
Not leaving without you. Sorry, kiddo. Hello? Is that not the way? Oh good, there's more. Back this way somewhere, it looked like.
Please forgive me, Father.
No.
Get out of here! You have to get out!
Hello?
Please forgive me, Father.
Something wrong with my game? I don't know what the heck that was, but okay. Yeah, hi, me again.
Father wanders, seeking me, trapped within my web. All is as it should be. Why must you interfere?
Attack.
No. It is time for you to go now. Do not persist, or things will go very badly for you.
I think they're gonna go much worse for you, but, okay. Just takes a really long time to cast. I did not mean to come over here, but hello. Here I am anyways. Okay. Step out of that. Wander back over here. Okie doke. Ma'am? I'm not trying to tell you how to live your life, but I don't think that's what you're supposed to be doing.
Very well. No more illusions. Now we meet face to face. You see my true form, and stand in my domain. It is here I am most powerful. And yet I have no wish to engage your power, nor should you be so eager to engage mine. Perhaps we should converse instead.
I don't know what his mental fortitude is like, but I kind of really want to hear what this demon has to say. Converse with the demon.
I demand that you release the boy at once, foul spirit.
That's not gonna happen.
Release him? Do not be foolish, old man. This is my place of power. I do as I wish here. Truly, is there no room for negotiation? Let us speak human. Surely there is something you desire. Hmm?
You think me a fool? There is nothing I wish from the likes of you.
Alas, that is sad. Very well then. If you wish a battle, you will have it. Let us see if your power matches your boldness, creature.
I suppose we shall. Thanks for indulging me. Oh gosh. There you are. Okay, real fast. What are these? Allies with bonus defense. Knocks back enemies. I guess we'll try this one.
If it is a battle you want, I can give that to you.
but I should definitely heal while you're talking about it. Myself, please. Right. Who died? I really thought Arl Eamon died, or like First Enchanter Irving died. It's just the villagers. All the people that Connor killed. Which is still tragic, but...
So it is over. Connor is his old self. He does not seem to remember anything, which is a blessing. I suppose we will need to send him to the Circle of Magi's tower for training, once the war is over. It's so odd to think of the boy as a mage, of all things. Eamon has much to mourn and rebuild should he recover. But at least he can be thankful that both his son and wife are safe.
I owe you my deepest thanks. I can scarcely believe Connor is the boy he once was.
There is still the matter of Jowan. His poisoning Eamon began this whole mess, yet he lives. I must decide what becomes of him. We will hold him for Eamon to decide his fate. If he doesn't recover, Jowan's fate is sealed. What do you think?
I think that's a solid plan. Why do you want my opinion?
You spoke with him, have you not? You know what he has done better than I do, even.
Would you find him useful?
I would not trust him, but I would not presume to tell my brother what to do.
None of these are right. He literally said that he wanted to wait for Eamon to wake up and make the decision. Why can't I agree with that? I don't think it's your decision to make.
What do you mean? He is responsible for many of the problems here, and is a Maleficar as well.
Perhaps you're right.
Very well. I shall have the mage imprisoned again for now. But our task is not done yet. Whatever the demon did to my brother, it seems to have spared his life, but he remains comatose. We cannot wake him.
The urn. The urn of sacred ashes will save Eamon.
Sure, I'd love to do another fetch quest. And I suppose you want me to help search for it?
If your business leads you elsewhere, I cannot hold you here. But I hope you want to restore Eamon as much as I.
My husband funded the research of a scholar in Denerim, a brother Genetivi. He has been studying the inscriptions on Andraste's birth rock. When Eamon fell ill, I sent the knights to speak to Genetivi. I hoped that he had finally discovered the location of the urn of sacred ashes itself. They were unable to locate Genetivi. In desperation, I sent more knights in search of the brother, or some clue of the urn's location.
I will see if I can find this relic.
No one else can. Even if I wished to do it myself, I cannot abandon Redcliffe to its own devices. Perhaps you could seek out the brother's home in Denerim and see if any clues remain on his whereabouts. It is the only place to begin the search, I think. I must go to the hall and begin rebuilding. I wish you luck, and may the Maker go with you.
Right, so Arl Eamon, book is old, pile of books, Zevran has a level up. Let's run around and collect this stuff. First Blight Chapter 2. History of Ferelden Chapter 1. I don't think I have anything else to say to Isolde right now. Well, there's Connor though. Maybe see if Connor has something? Probably not. He's got a book, though.
Yes.
Oh, Aveline, Knight of Orlais. I just heard that tale.
You're the one who saved me.
Yes. Yes, that's me.
Then, thank you. Father always said to remember to thank people who do nice things for you. I hope Father gets better soon. He will, won't he?
Well, I'm gonna do everything in my power to help make sure that he does. Okay. What's this door? Oh, that's right, I have the vault key! Shit, yeah. Take all this, thank you. Say over frame still alive. Heavy infantry helmet. Image shield. Well, I'm definitely going to probably give that to Alistair. Not only is he the only one who uses a shield, it's his uncle's. Or whatever Arlessa is to him. I think an uncle. Okay, is that everything? Really glad I walked over and checked this door before I ran away. Is this the way I know? No. Okay, what else is in here? Another chest. A stone dragon statuette. Very nice. Okey-doke. A book. And a chest. Okay. Codex on the Tranquil. Logistical question. What would a Tranquil write about in their journal? Because they're not going to be writing about people they fancy like a normal person would, I suppose. The Guarans of Ferelden, a genealogical. I do love learning family history. You're not gonna attack me again, are you? Alright, I think that's everything in Redcliffe. Oh, hey, Sir Perth.
It is good you resolve this demon business. Now we must either revive the Arl or allow Bann Teagan to take his place.
Mayhaps we'll revive the Arl. Right, before I can make any further. Zevran. Why does he only have 17 cunning? Okay, we'll bump that and then we'll drop the other two there. And, oh, he has enough poison making to, make the bombs. I don't have to put any more points in it. He's a rogue and he doesn't even have 1 point in lockpicking. Are you kidding me right now? Right. Yeah, because he has lethality. He should be having more points in cunning. Alright, Whirlwind is an activated ability. The character flies into a whirling dance of death, striking out at surrounding enemies with both weapons. Each hit deals normal combat damage. Okay. Let's double check my journal. Yeah, I'll get there. I need to make sure Valena made it back to the village. $18 corpse wall. I don't think I ever found another 3. Yeah, I only have 15, so can I continue to hold on to that quest until such a time that I have 18 corpse call? Or was this the only place that I'd fight undead enemies?
It will be done.
It seems kind of weird that it would be the only place. Oh?
Sire, I have more news. Yes. Well, it seems that the fighting has gone
Enough.
exactly as you...
I would like to know what you intend to accomplish, Father. Should we not be fighting the Darkspawn instead of each other?
The nobility should be brought into line and then the Darkspawn defeated. This is no true blight, Honora. Only Kaitlyn's vanity demanded it be so.
Beg pardon, sire. But blight or no, we may not have the manpower to face the Darkspawn soon.
Kaitlyn approached your legions for support, did he
Never!
not?
Marek and I drove those bastards out! We'll not roll out the welcome for them now.
We need help, Father. We cannot deal with this crisis alone.
Ferelden will stand on its own. I will lead it through this, Honora. You must have faith in me.
Did you kill Kaitlyn?
Oh!
Kaitlyn's death was his own doing.
Asking the important questions now. Right, well, at least Honora seems to have a good head on her shoulders. We'll see how long that lasts. Oh, yeah, and on my way out, I want to hit the tavern again. See what everybody's there is doing, because I think I said I was gonna help, Bella get out? Oh, Blacksmith, over here. I know where I'm going! You made it!
Thank you, my lady. I'd never have been able to return to my father if it wasn't for you.
You're welcome.
My Valena returned. She told me of your daring rescue. I can't begin to tell you how grateful I am. Take this. A reward for your deed. It's Dwarven made and should serve you well.
Oh? Dwarven armor? Yes, I'll take that.
Thank you again. I'm forever in your debt.
What is this Dwarven armor he just gave me? Shielded Dwarven armor. +1 constitution and 4 spell resistance. But it is not better than what I'm already wearing. Unfortunately. Hello? Couldn't find the exit for a minute. Okay. I don't think there's... I'm ignoring you. I don't think there's anything else I need to do here. I'm just gonna stop by the tavern on my way out. And, this way. Ask Bella what her plan is. Hello.
I admit, for a while, I didn't think either of us would survive. It's good to see you did.
And you. It's good to see you too.
Anything I can get you?
I believe I made you a promise.
You mean about helping me leave? I wouldn't hold you to that. You've already done so much for us.
I have, but you can do better than this place.
What do you have in mind?
Not 500 silvers. Thanks, I learned my mistake. I don't really want to give her 5 sovereigns, but I really want to see her start somewhere new. Am I ever going to see this woman again? At any point in the series? Bann Teagan's a good man. I bet he could use a maid.
A maid in a noble house? It's better than slaved in a tavern, I suppose. Yes, that might be a good idea.
It's not such a bad life. Just tell Bann Teagan we sent you.
Thank you. I'll look for the Earl's brother and see about this. I appreciate your help.
I didn't expect that to work. Inspired minor constitution! Morrigan disapproves. Why am I not surprised? Morrigan, I love you, but you are one crotchety lady sometimes. Inspired by your leadership, this party member has gained a minor bonus to Constitution. Let's be real though, Morrigan's probably the most relatable character. Okay, I think that is everything in Redcliffe for now. Until I find this urn. It's gonna take me forever to find, probably. I don't know. I'm sure if I did other main story quests, I could find information. I just don't want to go to Denerim yet. However, there are side quests for me in Denerim. Alright. World map. I'm gonna head back to party camp.
Now that we're back at the camp, I want to talk about what happened at Redcliffe.
Okay. What's on your mind?
I just wanted to thank you. You went out of your way to save the Arl's family, and you did it. Even though it would have been easier not to. There's been so much death and destruction. It makes me feel good that at least we were able to save something. No matter how small. I owed the Arl that much.
You're welcome.
Good. Now that the warm, fuzzy part of the day is over with, we can get back to the ritual dismemberments. Oh wait, it's not Tuesday, is it?
I'm sure we could have a few ritual dismemberments on other days of the week too, Alistair. Alright guys, that is where I'm going to end this episode. Thank you so much for watching and I hope you enjoyed. If you did, give it a like, let me know what you think in the comments, hit that subscribe button, and make sure you turn on notifications so you don't miss other videos. Be sure to check out my socials for updates and clips from my videos, and I will see you all next time.